Yo, what's good with the YouTube friends and family, man? It's your boy SirFH. This right here is Champ Talk Reactions, man. Today we are doing a live, just a live round by round, man, of the fights that's going on right now. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link to the top of the chat. I'll put the link to the top of the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you are watching the fight or you checking the fight out, whatever the case may be, right now, Pedraza and Mercado are about to fight right now. So they're both in the ring. And we're gonna do this, man. We're gonna do the we're gonna check out the fights, man. We're gonna see what they got going. Like I said, they're both in the ring right now. I'm not gonna play the sound of the fight just in case it get copyright strike. Um because I know DAZN might do that. You know, they may have authorized people to stream their stuff. Um so what we gonna do is I'm gonna just do it round by round, man. In case you watching, we gonna check it out. We gonna see what's going on. I think right now they're announcing Pedraza. He got on blue, teal uniform, man. We just sitting back, we chilling, we having a good time. Gotta have a Red Bull. Yeah, man. We about to see how this go. Tito Mercado, Jose Pedraza. We're gonna break this down round by round, man. We're gonna see who we got coming out with it, man. See if your boy his predictions is right or not, man. We just gonna see. All right, they're announcing them right now. They both coming to the middle of the ring. Yeah. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you like boxing content. Because we are on it, man. We are on it. We are almost at first bell right now, man. We are almost at first bell. The guys are getting ready, man. The bell's about to sound. You know, I got my Red Bull. Now they in the middle of the ring. Little drink. All right. Good jab. Mercado got a nice jab already, I'm seeing. Good feint, okay. So right now, Pedraza's moving like side to side. I don't really understand how he's moving right now. Wasted energy. That's what I see. Wasted energy. Okay. Like you're not gonna get him tired by you moving around like this. That's not what's gonna happen. You know what has to happen is, uh, he has to put the pressure on him so he could feel tired. But yeah, I don't see why he moving so fast right now already, like for no reason. Tito's calm. He's calm. That's a good blind jab. Look, he noticed that he moving, so he's already touching him to the body. Good body shot. Good body shot. He already touched him to the body. This is how you break somebody down who moving for no reason. You know, this is why I love boxing, man. Now, Pedraza is very like he has a lot of experience. So that's what's going for him. So maybe he's trying to trick him, trying to play on his psyche a little bit. Um but so far this first round is going to Tito. Um 55 seconds left in the first round. Pedraza hasn't done anything. He's just moving around, really. Hands up, though. Nice combination, but he caught it. Good combination. Nice and calm. That was a good jab by Pedraza. Good body. He already touching the body, man. That's how you got to do it. So I see the strategy now. I see the strategy. He's moving forward like that. See, that's a great jab. He lost the first round. Jose Pedraza, he's down one. We got Mercado up 10-9. First round. Yeah, he's I can see what Pedraza's doing now. Like at first I couldn't see it. He was just moving around the ring too sporadic for me. But now he settled down a little bit towards the end of the round. He's still moving fast as hell for no reason. But the fact that he's moving around the ring and he is trying to wear him out. So he's moving around, trying to find his way in so he can go ahead and get a jab off or get a punch off why he think he's not looking, why he think he's not ready, why he think he's not set. But the good thing is that so far Tito Mercado was definitely calm. Second round, we there. All right. Pedraza came out hands up. Mercado tried a nice little short little. Okay, that's a good body shot. He tried a short little hook. Okay, good body shot to the outside. Okay, good right hand, Pedraza. He just touching him to keep him off of him. Look, there's just combinations, man. You can't. Okay, he jabbed to the body. Good job, Pedraza. Right back to the body. Right back to the body to the head. Look, this is how it's supposed to be right here. Now, is he gonna punch himself out? I haven't seen Mercado fight. Uh, I think he's trying to put Pedraza's like doing all this moving, trying to tire him out. So we're gonna see if that plan works or not. Pedraza's definitely moving around with his hands up. High defense. He's still getting touched. That straight body shot is touching him, man. That straight body shot is touching him. My bad. Yeah, but that straight body shot is touching him right there. Um, nice. He keeping him off of him with the jab. I mean, that's all you can do. That's all you can do is keep him off of you. He's wide with his shots, though. I wonder if Pedraza is going to start punching down the middle or not. I like Tito's composure, though. I like his composure. He's very calm and relaxed around the ring. Good jab to the body. Good jab. Good jab. Good jab. Good right hand, man. He's touching him. Too wide though. Okay, so this is where Mercado Sega is somebody who's super experienced, calm, relaxed, that actually pose a threat is going to be a problem because he opens up way too much. He gets very wide with his punches. Um, Pedraza's not a threat right now, at least early in this fight. Pedraza know that he's strong, so he's not going in there recklessly. So I can give him that. But other than that, man, he is too wide when he's getting ready to throw punch. You think you coming in, he gets wide. That's not a good sign, because when he start getting somebody who can thump and pressure back, then what's gonna happen? But I got it 2 rounds Mercado, 2 rounds Tito Mercado to 1 round. I mean to no rounds for what's his name, Jose Pedraza. He's not doing nothing. He's just moving around, and I really think that he's just trying to tire him out. That's what I think. That's what I'm seeing right now. I have it 2-0. 2 rounds it. Pedraza's coming forward now. He's actually putting his punch. He actually tried to put his punches together. See, Tito gets way too wide. Pedraza can't make him. He can't make him pay for that though. He has to. Somebody with experience and somebody who can thump is gonna make him pay for getting that wide. Okay. Kind of slow. Action kind of slowing down a little bit in the third. Ooh, good combination by Mercado. Too wide, man. He gets so wide with his punches. He gets so wide with his punches, man. That's the only thing, man. He's moving good, he's calm, but when it's time to throw, man, he is punching too wide with some of these punches, man. Like you gotta run your combinations tight. You can't have your chin in the air. That's how you get cracked. Good right hand though. Goodness. Pedraza is no help. He's not doing nothing right now that is posing any type of threat. Yeah, he's not doing nothing that's posing any type of threat right now. So I still have the fight 2 rounds to 0. Tito Mercado. That's a good body shot. Good body shot. Good body shot. He is killing him to the body right now. All that moving, he said, "We're gonna stop you. We're gonna stop you with all that moving." Yeah, he just gets too wide for me, man. If I'm his coach, I'm his trainer, I'm telling him in the gym the whole time, we have to keep our punches tight. We have to run our punches tight the when the action starts to heat up. Cause that's when he is putting his chin in the air. He throwing kind of wide. He's winning the fight clearly right now, 3 rounds to 0. But his chin is in the air when the action heats up and all that. Yeah, that's just too much. That is just too much. Good jab, good right hand to the body. This is easy work, man. Boom, uppercut, hook. Like this is just easy work, man. They're going into the fourth. I got the fight 3-0 right now. Mercado's winning this fight. And this is easy work, man. Yeah, man. This is easy work. We going into the fourth, top of the fourth round. Yeah. Easy work, man. Good jab. He's just jabbing, man. Good jab. The one thing I will say about Pedraza is he is moving, and it doesn't look like he's just trying to survive in the ring. It looked like he's hoping that Mercado tires out. And he's doing a lot of movement for no reason and doing all of that and walking him. He's like trying to walk him down, but like very awkwardly though. He's squared up. That's why he keep getting touched to the body. Um, Now he is going forward now and trying to put some pressure on. So maybe okay, good body shot, Pedraza. Okay. Through 3 rounds, Mercado has already thrown 230 punches already. Pedraza's thrown 27 punches. He's heating up now, but the movement is too sporadic. Getting punched easily too. He's trying though. That's the one thing I will give him. He is a game veteran, so I can see that. Come on. Easy. They just chilling. Good right hand. That's like a thumb and an eye type right hand too. The combination. All right, Pedraza's down. Pedraza's down. Fourth round. I think he got caught in the back of the head. I think he got caught in the back of the head. Oh, they called it off. Yeah. That didn't really seem like a reason to throw it off, but he was down 4 rounds to 0. He was down 4 rounds to 0. I mean, you know what I'm saying? 4-0. Well, 3-0 really. The fight ended in the 4th round. Good combination right here. Punch. He got hit in the back of the head. Fell. Once he got hit in the back of the head, we knew that was over. Once he got hit in the back of the head, we knew that was over. We're gonna go here with it. Just to get a little side. We're gonna go here with it. But yeah, man, he got caught in the back of the head. That's an easy outing. That's an easy night. You out of there. Quick and easy night. Got him out of there. What fight? What round? I see Shakur out there talking to him. I see Shakur Stevenson out there talking to him, bruh. He like, yo, that was easy work. That's because he was a bum. He called Pedraza a bum, basically. And Pedraza came out just moving, looking to get him tired. Couldn't get him tired. Guess what happened? Got caught back of the head. Bam, you out of there. 3 rounds, 4 rounds, you out. Mercado keeps his knockout record going. I think he had a 94%, something like that. So he knocked him out. TKO. He stopped him. Look, he talking shit to Shakur. He tell you, listen, man, be careful what you ask for, because you definitely was opening up during that fight. And you definitely are strong, so I give you that. But some of that I don't know what Pedraza's game plan was. He did not look like, let's be honest. He didn't look like he was trying to win a fight. He looked like he was trying to get him tired. He looked like he was trying to move around, just survive. And he survived 4 rounds, man. What can you do, man? When you're an older fighter trying to fight a young fighter, trying to keep your motion, keep your movement. Basically, all he was doing was just making sure that he could tire him out and see what happens, man. That was it. He came to the fight to get some money. He did not come to the fight to win the fight, basically. You know what I'm saying? So Pedraza put him down, 4th round, back of the head shot. Mercado. Yeah, man. Mercado won the first fight, knocked him out, fourth round. Fourth round knockout, man. What can you do, man? What can you do? Caught him with the back of the head shot. It's nothing you can do after that. We gonna be going to the second fight pretty soon. Uh, yeah, man. It's nothing you can do in that situation, man. You know,
Yo. Yeah, I'm getting stuff together right now. Trying to pull up the fights. My phone went out. Everything just went out. What was the result of that fight though? Who won or what happened?
Mercado won the fight, fourth round. He's talking shit to Shakur.
Mercado talking shit to.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mercado just won. He stopped him with the fourth round knockout. He hit him to the back of the head. Easy, but you know he
That's
was moving,
crazy.
got caught in the back of the head, side of the head maybe, but closer towards the back of the head with a straight right hand. Bam, went down, knocked out, stopped, not knocked out, but stopped for sure. So
Oh, for sure.
now
Okay. Okay.
he's talking shit to Shakur. Shakur calling them all kind of bees, all kind of
That phone
everything.
can fool.
Oh, dude. Yo, what up? Precious came through to check it
Streaming or
out.
something like that. Regular site.
How you doing? We over here streaming the fights. Well, doing the round by rounds. We can't stream the fights because don't want no copyright type of nothing going on.
Okay.
But we appreciate you, Miss Precious, the real Precious. Whenever you bless the stream, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna go for a bit.
we're we are definitely just chilling over here, trying to um just have a good time right now. But yeah, he stopped him, man. Pedraza came out. I don't know what the game plan was exactly.
He wasn't throwing a lot of punches early on though, but I was looking. I was like, "What is it? What is he?" I guess he was trying to tire him out or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was trying to do. He was trying to move around. He was trying to stop him. I mean, trying to get him to punch himself out. He knew he was fighting a younger, stronger fighter in Tito Mercado, and
Yeah,
he
you say
came out.
younger fighter, stronger. Come on, man. How you gonna
Yeah,
try to get that man to punch?
stronger
Of
fighter. He
course.
was.
But you gonna sit right here and try to get that man to punch himself? No, that man was still punching. But speaking of that, did you? I think his uncle was fighting before then.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about. I didn't see it.
That
I didn't
fight was
watch.
good.
I didn't
That
watch
was a
the
good fight.
prelims.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was a good
that's
fight
right
though,
on the
bro.
back of the head. You can see his legs go out. Yeah, right on the back of the head. But you can't turn like that in the ring. You turn like that and it's over.
Put this on the charger right here. I got
Keno, make sure you share the the actual, like, if you share it, make sure you share the actual YouTube joint.
the actual YouTube
Uh
joint.
yeah,
I shared the
from
same thing you
the
shared. It's on
I'm
my
talking
story.
about from the YouTube stream.
Yeah,
But
it's the same thing you shared. The same thing you tagged me in. The same thing I sent out too.
got you.
Yeah.
So
So
we
if
got
you messed
Andy
up, if I
Cruz.
messed up, you messed up.
Nah, not at all.
Yeah.
Listen, man, listen. See, if me and you fight though, there's no copyright strikes. There's no nothing.
You said you on what YouTube?
Look, hold up.
Oh,
Precious she got a question for you. Make sure you write it. You can write in the chat too, Claire. If you're on your computer, at least.
hey, look here. Look, I didn't. I was there doing the predictions of the last game, but I didn't mess up too bad though.
But
She an
didn't you go
Eagle
against
fan.
the Eagles?
Look, I already know
Did
what
you
she's
go
going.
against the Eagles? Yes or no? Because she
Yeah.
pulled up to
I know
let
where
you
she's
know
going
about
with this. I'm
yourself.
not answering. You better be praying this
Hey,
week while you playing.
he said
You better be praying this week.
he said he not answering. Precious, how you feel
I'm
about
not
that?
answering. I already know where she's going with this. She finna take. She been writing this in there again. Look, I'm gonna ignore you. Don't worry about it.
oh,
Where
did.
we at?
Ah, there
Man,
we
that's
go.
funny. Though.
Let
I
me
knew I
go
knew
back.
she was gonna come for me. I ain't even say that, but I knew it.
Uh,
I just said that like, yeah,
man,
all
my
right.
mess. I'm all man. There
What's
we
up?
go. Hold up. There we go. There we go. Dang. Got me messing up. All right.
All right, cool. They doing a
Okay.
recap of the fight? Or no?
Yeah,
They
that
wind
looks
it
like.
back. What's going on?
Mm.
What you watching
And
on?
she said she listen, she said I'm watching on my computer. I just
Oh,
got both screens pulled up. Look.
mm-mm.
Hey, how you feel about that?
I'm not happy right now. I wish there was a block button on here so we could block your
Not
comments
at
for a
all.
little bit.
We need all the comments we can get, man. Let me
Oh
see.
man, not
That
the
that's what
comments for
that
coming for me.
that's what keeps it alive in the algorithm.
Like, what did I do to you to deserve so much hate right now?
We need all the comments, all the listen. If you in the chat and your team played football last week and they lost, especially or they won. If it was the Eagles, then just guess what, yo, man, this hey hey Precious, you Precious, you want me to tell them this for you?
I'm a real nigga, what? I'm a straight nigga. I don't need none of it.
I appreciate you. My team
Precious,
lost a long time
hey
ago.
Precious, or you want this one right here?
You fuck with me one more time, you through.
Man, look. I ain't even get a proper introduction. You should have my introduction ready for me when I get in here, bro. What's going on?
Listen, man, I don't listen. I tried to save that joint to my phone. Hold on, I tried to save it to the phone, man. Let me see if I can save it again. Um,
Websites
I'll try
messing
to
up.
see if I'll try to see if I can save it, and then I'll play that joint. But that's funny, man. Uh, let's see where we at. Anyway, yeah, we are streaming. We're doing. Look, man, she said no hate at all. Listen, it's all love over here. Hey, Precious, let them know. But Buddy be tripping sometimes.
I ain't tripping.
And listen,
A
look,
little salty, that's
she
it.
said fly, Eagles fly.
Look, I seen it. That's why I ain't say nothing.
Yo, hold up, where we at? Here we
Oh,
go. She said fly, Eagles fly, dogs. How you feel about that?
it is what it is. I'm not. I don't have any beef with the Eagles. My beef is with Atlanta Falcons, and the Bucks. Not the Bucks. It was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, the Bucks. I don't like none of them.
Bro, you
Even
don't
though
even know who you got beef with, man.
I
Chill.
just, yeah, the team that I don't like. Anybody in the South. I don't like none of them.
Listen,
None of them.
She said they're on the road to victory, dog. So just know that. I just want because
Look,
you need to see what she's not playing with you right now, man.
get out
She
of here.
on your cap. She gonna pull your muffin cap back blue, dog.
Bro, I'm trying to get my computer up real fast so I can watch these fights. Everything just went out. I don't know. Yo, is the fight back on for you?
No, I mean they're it's because they're talking, doing different things right now. Because when you have a knockout, they have to fill that airtime. So yeah, they're just chilling. Let me see. She said, my man, back to business. She off your head now.
I appreciate it.
hey,
Spare
hey,
me. Just
hey,
spare me.
first of all, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for showing us some love. You know what? I was um I was going to find Ricky because he loved boxing too. So I was gonna try to get him over here. Um Yeah, so I gotta get the information. Ricky and Coach Ferg. I got our Payne's information. He hits me up all the time. So yeah, yeah. So bet that's love. Thank you. And so yeah, I was trying to see if he could pull up for a little bit. Um, while we over here live chilling. I got some, some Wolf Reserve, some the double oak. This is Wolford and Red Bull.
Okay.
Those.
I ain't got nothing to drink, man. I'm just sitting over here. Nothing to drink for me, brother.
Hold on, you gotta talk. You gotta talk to fill some airtime. Hold on. I'm turning my camera off for a second. So you can see the messages and whatever the case may be. Hold on, give me 2 minutes.
What does he talk about, man? Well, they say I've sent him a message that okay, cool. We definitely would love to have you on the show, whatnot. That'll be dope. Get more people on here. You got me out here watching boxing. I can't even pull it up on a computer, but it's all good though. Wish I could stream it to y'all, but okay, there we go.
Timing's impeccable. He doesn't miss with a shot. I know, the guy maybe will not at his level, but he did what you have to do when you're superior opposition.
Turn audio off.
Never give the guy a look.
Thank you. No, I like to listen to my audio, man.
Yeah, I do too. But
yeah, copyright reasons. I got you.
Yeah, it's gonna pull up copyright shit on my video once it upload.
Like,
busy.
There we go. Boom. Thank you. Damn, what we got going on? Full screen. There we go. Man, so that
All right, we are back. All right. We appreciate you. I appreciate you, Miss Precious. Matter of fact,
2 message sent.
Yeah. Ricky, he always used to. He has a boxing channel. What he used to. I don't know if he still does his boxing thing on here, but definitely wanted to come up here tonight. We doing live by live predictions, live round by round predictions. You know what I'm saying? We over here just seeing what it is, making it do what it do. Right now, yeah, Shakur was definitely talking to Mercado. He was letting them know. He said, you a punk, man. You a punk. He said, you got one more time, man. You through. Now, I think that would be a great fight.
Yeah.
I think it would be a good fight, but I don't think Mercado has enough experience for Shakur. The one thing that I will say is he's strong. But what the thing that I did see in the flaws that I did see in his game, just looking from the outside. Number one, whenever he threw more than one punch, he got too wide. Then whenever he was throwing combinations, he was putting his chin in the air. And these are things that he's probably been getting away with since he's got so many knockouts. I think he only had two fights that went the distance, something along that lines, and so yeah, I think he has like a 94% knockout rate. He just stopped the guy in the 4th round. Easy clean knockout. I mean, easy clean knockdown. I thought that the ref would have let it go down a little bit more, but he didn't let it go no more. What's up?
Did you watch any other undercard fights?
Nah, I wasn't watching the undercard.
Man, they got Smith impressive knockout. That's all I can say. He got impressive knockout. The dude, Indian guy, Dev. He was a 2024 Olympian.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Clean
yeah, yeah. I
knockout.
think I know who you talking
Yeah,
about. Indian K. Coach
yeah,
Sims. I
Dev.
think coach. I think the Marine coach, the old Marine coach is his coach. Coach Sims. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look on his Facebook page and see if I see him on there. But yeah, my one of my old coaches, he's a Marine coach, but we always used to travel together with the armed forces boxing team to go overseas and fight in the SISM World Games. So yeah, he was always there because they always came in second place. So he was the assistant coach of the team all the time.
Yeah, definitely. He was impressive. I can say that. Very clean, very fast. Wasn't even tired. Clean punches. Moved around great. I think. Trying to figure out. I don't know how many flaws it happened so fast. Like that's how fast. I couldn't even see where he was like missing at. Like where was he messed up at? It was just super clean. He got it, man. That's the first Indian fight I've seen that's like really good at what they do.
Listen, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you a story, dog. This is the funniest shit, and my boy Downs can tell you that this happened.
Go ahead, what you got, man?
My first fight internationally, dogs. Let me tell you what happened, dog. Very first fight. Hey, link is pinned to the top of the chat if you're watching and you want to join. Link is at the top of the chat. All you gotta do is scroll up. And then put a emoji, put a one in the chat if you here. Let us know you here. Say what's up. Don't be afraid to say hello. We're doing live round by rounds, but right now I'm just telling you the story, man. So look, we waiting on Andy Cruz fight to come out. So we're just chilling right now, just talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this fight for you. Then I'm gonna get some food and stuff like that. The wife, so
hey,
yeah, I'm gonna at least give you one fight with me.
So this is
go ahead. Get
Omar
the story though
Spence,
before you do the ring walk. Come on.
Listen, so we go to South Africa to fight, right? We go to South Africa to fight. It's my first international fight ever. So my boy Downs is like, yo, these dudes are gonna be different, but they gonna be good. So I'm like, okay. So we do the draw. They do the draw. The tournament draw comes out. I got India. So I'm like, okay, first fight, India. So I'm looking past India because I'm like, I said, yo, who the fuck come from India? Like literally, like I'm talking big shit. Who the fuck come from India? Like, why? I didn't even know that they had a boxing team. You know what I'm saying? This is literally like, I don't know, probably like my 18th, 19th, probably my 25th. I wouldn't say I didn't have no more than 25 fights at this time. Okay. Man, I go over there. I'm watching everybody. So now I'm first up. Yo, Frank, set the night off. That's what all my boys used to tell me all the time. So I come out there. This nigga piecing me up. I'm like, oh shit. Like, I'm like, yo, how are you this good, bro? Like, so like we got a competitive fight going. Like we going, it's boom, 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 boom. Like we're fucking going at it. The whole time though.
I've been to catch you with that.
I'm wondering how is he this good? Like, so he beat me. So now I'm taking the elevator ride up. Like, damn, I guess they do got fighters in it. Yo,
how many rounds y'all go for? Like, what was the round?
Hey, back then when I first started, it was 4 2-minute rounds.
4 2-minute rounds. Okay.
Yeah. Yo, he pieced me though. I'm not gonna lie. Like in the third round, the fourth round, he pieced me. I'm like, okay. I'm like, how is he boxing so good? Like the international style is a little bit different, so you gotta adjust. And it was my first time. I'm thinking I'm just gonna go in there just because I'm American and I'm gonna win this fight. And for a rude awakening. Dog. Hey, so we got Andy Cruz coming out. This guy, I believe he's a 2-time gold medalist from Cuba. I fought a Cuban one time, bro. It's just, listen, bro, this is just some fights that I don't want to remember, dog.
You heard me? I think you're ahead of me. I got the other guy coming out right now.
I'm watching on the DAZN app. So on the DAZN joint. So you might be a little bit I might be a little bit ahead of you on that.
You know, you got big money. You know, I'm watching.
Nah, dog. So listen, man. I'm just like everybody else, man. I cancel after I'm done. I cancel. I cancel after I'm done. Y'all not gonna get me. I'm gonna get my 30 days free, and then I'm out of there.
Oh, we got the 30 days free, huh?
Listen, man. Well, I pay for that shit, but I'm saying I'm gonna get my 30 days worth, and I'm done.
Okay.
But I think a lot of fights are gonna be coming on the zone now with him working with Turkey Al Sheik. Yeah, so I think a lot of them are gonna be coming on there.
I wonder they're gonna strike like a Netflix deal or something like that. who was that striking? I think Jake Paul got his own fight promotion, yeah.
I mean, that's different. That's different.
I was just asking questions. I think he
do put on some real fights. He do put on real fights. When he fights, there's real fighters on his undercard.
Yeah, I think old girl had a old girl. I forgot.
Yeah, they fought on his undercard. Serrano
loved it every second of it. Even though I think I'm gonna find out her name though, but girl
hey, Precious. Hey, Precious. Listen. Sometimes you gotta be frugal out here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I love my daughter. Love her. But listen, she loves some dunks, man. So I gotta keep some dunks money in my pocket a little bit.
Hey man, I know the man a lot of you. You got it.
She loves some dunks, man. So I gotta keep some dunks money in my pocket for the bare minimum. But so we got Salcido from Mexico. This is a Cuba versus Mexico fight going on. I wish I could show the fight, but I want this live to be able to play. And
you can't even play the sound,
I think the zone would definitely hit us with a copyright. So I don't even want that smoke.
You know, if y'all want to watch it though, y'all can, ask him for the password and stuff. He'll give it to y'all.
So we just gonna play it smart. We just gonna play it smart.
Man, get a check the password, man. Get the password to it. Get the password.
You the password?
You got it. Yeah, let them use your DAZN.
Hold on, I'll shoot it to you, fool.
Oh, for real? Oh, that's love.
Yeah, it should. If it's on me out, I'm kicking your ass. that's I was about to say something. I had to remember I was on live. I'm about to say that's a neighborhood. Hold on,
all right.
Yeah, I almost reverted back. Almost. Hey, listen, dogs. If it's on me out, I'm on your ass. Pause.
You see what she said, man. You see what person said. Get the password up, man. She trying to watch it too. We all trying to watch it. We all trying to watch it, man.
Get a password.
You ain't trying to get a password though. You trying to be stingy.
Hey, my gunpoint, my hell or hot water. Hold up. Let me see, man. Listen. This drink better not sign me out, does. I'm gonna get mad.
I'm gonna test it out though. But I'm gonna still have mine up right here. But I'm gonna jump on my my iPad and see if it sign you out. So you looking at it sign you out, my fault.
If it's on me out, you gonna have to talk while I sign back in.
What you mean? You be all right.
Because we can't have it. You can't just be on here with a whole bunch of dead space, clown.
You right though.
Let me see.
That's why I'm gonna do it. That's why I'm gonna do it right now. Why we ain't got why the fight ain't even going on yet. Man, your email is so long.
Good thing you said email, clown. All right, here we go, man. We got Cruz in all white. We got Salcido on the other side, got the black rival gloves on. We chilling, we sipping. We having a good time here. Why they touching gloves? Listen, I hate that.
You hate when they touch gloves at the beginning? I'm still here, brother. I'm just pulling this up right now. You hate when they touch gloves at the beginning, man? Why? You ain't a good sport?
That's good jab, though. This is just a nice jab. Cruz is so technically sound. Cruz is so technically sound. Good jab. Hold up, man. Good jab. Good jab. Let me see.
Hey, see if that's on you out.
Not yet. Good jab. He keeping him off of him with the jab. He's using good distance. Cruz he's getting his distance down right now. Yeah, he's using his distance right now. He's boxing off his back foot. Using his jab. Moving, he's moving. Oh, good 2-piece. Jab.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, he's solid.
Okay, that's a good jab. He is on his jab. Look, they just touch him. His face is red already a little bit. That's how you control the ring with a jab. That's how you control the ring with a jab. Little subtle movements. That's what Pedraza wasn't doing last fight. Pedraza was moving way too fast. And that's how he got caught in the back of the head. You talking about little subtle movements, and that he don't even need much, and just bing, 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 just touching them, man.
I don't even think he actually swung a hook yet. He just been touching him and jabbing him, keeping him obey. I think he has great understanding between distance and how far he can stay away from him. But
that's one thing that the Cubans do well. The people the guys who come from Cuba, who do the who be on the Cuba national team, they generally are good with spacing, good with being technical. The only person who wasn't really technical, but he was just so gifted, was Gamboa. Out of everybody else though was very technical.
Okay.
Yeah. So we got 1 round. 1 round to 0. Not much happened right there, but Andy Cruz won that round.
But just by controlling.
He just by controlling the round, controlling the pace. Good jabs, easy work. So I got a 10-9. Andy Cruz first round. Yeah, easy. That's an easy round to judge. Easy.
Yeah, I'm with it too. Same results. Not too crazy. I had to pull it up on my computer real fast.
Yeah. Okay, he caught it. He did catch him with one nice left hook.
Okay, cool.
On the replay, they're showing that replay.
So I see it still got you signed in. I'm on the same time as you now.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a hook. Okay, left.
So we coming out round 2.
Yeah, same. Right here with you.
Here we go.
I don't even know how you even beat Cruz, man. I'm looking at this fight or whatnot. I'm trying to figure out how do you, I guess, pressure him, but Cruz he's doing good at moving around. He's not allowing him to corner him off.
Bing. That's good defense with his hands up. He's moving out. Boom, he sees it.
Nope.
Keeping his this is what I'm talking about when I say distance. And he's at the same weight class as Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, all these guys. So he's gonna.
So Soto looks big. He looks bigger than normal. Like he looks big compared to.
I mean, that's after he rehydrated up, get down to 135, hydrate up to about 145, 150, easy.
Yeah, he big.
I used to when I used to fight. When I used to fight at I fought at 112 in the beginning. My coach made me go down there because he was like, "Yo, you my size, so you can fight at 112." I said, "Damn," but I used to fight at 125. He made me go down to 112.
That's crazy. How was the experience between 112 and 125? Like, what was the difference between those two?
Boy, them dudes at 125 could crack. I ain't gonna lie, but I was strong. Doug, I was strong for both weight classes. Strong in both weight classes. They were just you talking about dudes coming down from 140. Good right hand.
Did you see the combo right there?
Yeah, that was a good right hand. The combo wasn't that much.
It's about to be. You finna open it up now. It's about to be open, man. That
Good
is
jab to the
that's it.
body.
That's it. He letting them fly now. Boom, boom. He letting them
It's a good
fly.
way to create the space.
Look at that bounce
Good
back.
jab. It's a good jab. Um,
It's like I think he found his range and watching Salsado just trying to get something started. He getting picked apart.
I mean,
It's like
it's
he
all
never
about.
fought.
It's still early though, so those are good body shots. It's still early though.
No, it's when you
This is how
close
you.
with too.
This is where you. I mean, the first few rounds you get to feel. You get to start to feel the fighter out, um, and make the adjustment. You should start making the adjustment around the third, fourth round.
What adjustments? Like, well, let me not say what adjustment has he made. Let me
No,
say
that's why I
what can he
said you
do right
can.
now, because he's getting toe up right now. It just look very one sided. It's good. He getting beat up right now. He every jab.
That's the,
Bam,
like that right
bam.
there. That right there. What he did right there. He just went to the body. Do you
Yeah,
have
good,
to
good. Okay.
you have to go to the body, and then there you go. See that good jab. Now that's a good jab.
I
So
can tell you what he's not doing.
he has to make him he just has to make him respect him. That's it.
Yeah, that's not. I can tell you what he's
It's
not doing though. His head is
two
not.
rounds.
His head is on the line. His head is on the line. He's not moving at all. He's getting punched in the face. Like
I got that 2-0. That's I mean, yeah, that's because
2-0.
he's trying to use the hands up defense and um
Defense.
what's the name is he's just a pinpoint accurate fighter. You know what I'm saying? These are things that Salcido would have to adjust to, and like he has 21 fights. He's 20-1, so he obviously can lose, but he also has experience in the program, so he just has to use his experience.
He's talking about that. So look, he's already talking. I ain't even got to hear what he's saying. I already know he
That
talking
was a
about
good
get
jab.
your head off the line, move your head, boop, move your head. His head is like it's
Beautiful
right
counter
here.
punch. It's a beautiful counter punch right hand.
Boom. Look at the drag. Come on now. That's it.
Good
That boop,
defense.
boop, 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 boop.
But this is what happens when you have a fighter who's just
Boop, boop.
faster than you. That's he's faster than him, so he has to adjust.
He
He
look.
has to punch. He has to punch in between cruise punches. That's what he has to do. He gonna get hit, so he just has to punch in between them. Now,
I think working to the body is his best bet.
good job.
He gotta cut off the ring a little bit better than
Good.
that
There you
though.
go. See that?
He's very bad at cutting off the ring right now. I think. See, look, cut him off the ring right there before he
Look,
even got there.
good exchange though. That was a good exchange.
You slightly ahead of me, but yeah,
Good body shot. He
right
just hit
there.
him to the body again. That's how you got to do this. You got that good jab, good long jab, bro. That's how you got to do it. Now this round is a little bit more competitive. Good body shot to the outside. Good hook. See, now he working.
Yeah, so Sato's the bigger man. Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
He's
Good
a
right
bigger
hand
guy.
over the top. See, he working now. This is what I'm talking. You got to wait a couple rounds before you got to make the adjustments. This is a good round.
I think the problem right now is that Cruz is going too far backwards. You know, you can fight off your back foot for so long, right? Unless you're like really good at not getting hit. But
Bing. Good body shots. Well, he threw to the body. I think those were blocked, but those were still touching his elbows. Them elbows are still touching his body. That wears you down there after a little while.
yeah, I think he needs to get some respect right now. I think he need to put his foot in the ground and try to get Saucedo moving backwards. At least something to get him up off of him. He's getting smothered right now. The first two rounds was okay.
Look at that. Good body shot. But good combination right back from Cruz. He's landing the more he right now the combination when he punches in combinations, then his punches are coming off pretty nice.
Look,
but
now he got some respect. Now you say he moving him backwards. Okay,
he's getting touched. They're both there. You go. That's both of them. Good exchange on the jab right there.
Boop. His head ain't on the line. Move your head. Boop again. You gonna keep your head right there? Pick them apart. Nope. Oh. Okay, whatever. Block.
Let's go.
Boop. Good punch.
Now what I do like about Salcido is that this is a person who is using his experience. The one thing that sometimes that the Hispanic fighters do, the Mexican fighters do, they fight so heavy on their front foot that
We could tell.
They lean a lot. Good body. Good. That's a good
What do you
body
mean by
shot. Way to
like
come
leaning
off of
forward?
it.
Like leaning forward more, or
Yeah,
what
like
do you-
they'll get caught leaning forward because they're trying to punch while you're moving. Not very good moving wise side to side or moving laterally. Now that was a good round.
I still
I'm
got
kind of
3-0.
edging that round. I'm kind of edging that round to Salcido. He was a little bit more
Are you
active.
serious?
He was more active,
He was
and
more active though, but I think
and he was more active, and he pushed the pace. He controlled the round, and then
I can't
what
say he
what's
really controlled that round. I think he did better, but I think with the cleaner punches and Cruz, it could be a push. I can give a push. It can go either way. I can give a push though, instead of like
that was a competitive round. That
yeah.
was a very competitive round. The Saucedo did push the action. He was the one going forward most of that round, and he was throwing the most punches. He was now. I will say that
Who
Cruz
got the
did
cleaner punches?
land. Cruz did land the more accurate punches, but he did get pushed back that whole round just about.
So we got to go with who controlled and who pushed around, or who got the cleaner punches and the most
That's
effective.
unless it's a power punch like that. That's a good right hand right there from Salcido. So like right off of the bat.
Okay,
Now
good.
the rest of those were blocked, but that first right hand was solid.
I think it touched him enough to make a move backwards. Okay.
Now
Remember how you was talking about how
that,
like just need
that's
to
a good
walk him
jab.
down. That I think Salcido needs to walk him down a little bit and cut off the ring. He cut off the ring, he gets better punches. Like,
Well, he is walking him down, but he's getting touched. That's like, well, he just got touched there. So it's one right hand apiece, like right now. But now he just walked him down and threw a three punch combination back, but it wasn't really a good combination from he did catch him in between. That's just a good little touch. That's a pot shot.
I need him to let that right hand go. I need him to let that right hand go. And you need to finish with that right hand though.
Okay.
Come on, let it go. I know you want to. It's sitting right there. It's loading up. You need to let the right hand go. Boom, boom, right there. It would.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Come on, man. Hold up. What's up? Come on. There we go.
What happened? Oh,
there we go. Now my shit was loading. Like, what the hell? All right, come on. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah. And nothing too crazy.
I missed some of that round.
Yeah, some of the combinations. It's real competitive. It's close. It's close right now. I think Cruz has started to put his foot in the ground more, and it's the same story.
That's a miss. That's a good short uppercut from Salcido. Good hook from Cruz. Good right hand from Cruz. He hurt him. Good right hand from Cruz. Good. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh God, good uppercut from Salcido though. Sheesh.
You a little bit ahead. Boom. Ooh.
Good
This
shit.
is close. This is very competitive right here. That stopped the onslaught.
This is a good round. I missed some of it and came back to the action. I'm not gonna hold you. Good body shot out. Good right hand. He ended up catching him with a right hand in that combination from Cruz. So that's a good round. I did miss like 30 seconds of that round. I'm not gonna hold you. So I'm not gonna judge that round. But from what I got you. From what I seen towards the end, I did see that Cruz came through. I seen that Salcido came through. They both had some good spots towards the end of that round, so I'm not gonna judge that round.
I think
but right now I got it 2-1 Salcido. I mean, I got it 2-1 Cruz. Okay, hold up. They're playing a replay, so I just seen it.
Yeah, it's good. It's close. It's close.
Boom, boom. Bing, bing. Goodness. Now that uppercut was killer. Goodness. That uppercut stunned Cruz a little bit too. But then
Boom.
Cruz stunned him with a right hand. Man, that is a swing round to me. I don't know what all happened during that 30 seconds, but that was a swing round.
It's round number 5 right here. We walking into.
Yeah.
It could easily be 2 up.
Yeah, it
could
can
easily
be 2-1. 2 up or 3-1.
Yeah, the last 2 rounds are really close. I pulled that last one for Salcido. Honestly,
So you got it 2-2?
I got a 2-2 right now.
Or you got it 2-1?
No,
Because I know you got it 3-1 because you had
3-1.
ended up giving Cruz one round.
Yeah, I got a 3-1.
All right.
I can say he might have got though.
But if you hear say hello, you know what I'm saying? Just let us know you here watching with us. We doing a live round by round breakdown of the fight. We got Andy Cruz. We got him versus Omar Salcido. They're in the 5th round right now.
Oh man,
Cruz is finding his groove a little bit, but Salcido is pushing forward during the fight, and he is making Cruz work for sure.
Yeah, cut the ring off. You know he's gonna go left. Swing that right. There we go. Cut him off. Swing right. Come on now. Jump that way. Make him go the other way.
Good short uppercut by Cruz.
They phone boothing right now. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
We appreciate you so much. We appreciate you so much for being here with us. We understand you got to get up early in the morning.
Okay, good
round.
Oh, I still got Cruz controlling us right now. We could easily change.
Yeah, this is definitely a good round. Good jab. He catching him now. So now Cruz is on his counter punch. He's on his counter punch vibe. So I can rock with that. He's moving backwards, but he is counter punching. He just turned southpaw. Good straight left hand. I don't think Salcido even seen him switch southpaw.
Boom, yup.
They're exchanging good jabs though every time. Just about. Salcido is missing a lot of his jabs, but when they connect, it's normally a good exchange of jabs at the same time. Oh, good left hook by Salcido. Okay.
Oh. You know it hurt when he shake his head, right?
Good body shot by Salcido now. Okay.
He always want to turn it on at the end of the round, make these rounds harder to judge. Look at that. Good punch. We need more of that. Those combinations, we need more of that. When
even that right there, he just threw a right hand straight. Okay, good straight right hand by Cruz.
On the escape, when Cruz escaping to his left, hit him, get him. You know he's looking to leave. You need to get on him when he's trying to leave. I think maybe Cruz probably won that one.
I think Cruz edged that round, but
yeah,
Salcido definitely has some moments in that round too. These rounds are just, I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, these rounds are definitely competitive. Thank you very much for coming through and showing us some love. We appreciate you so much.
I think as he's escaping,
he's moving. Boom, got caught with the left hook. Like, they're showing Salcido punches like Salcido, good body shot. Like
that round,
he might have edged that round.
I think
I'm not even gonna hold you. He might have edged the round.
More effective though. Yeah, he might get him off the effectiveness of the punch though. But I think he needed to catch Cruz trying to escape, and I think he'll have a little bit more success. He's doing it though, but I think he needs to do more combos when he's trying to escape out of that. He don't want to stand in front of him too long. You know, once he sits still, Salcido hits him.
Salcido is punching the action. He's pushing the action right now. Mm-hmm. He's making Cruz move. Cruz might want to move. Woo! Now he's throwing. He is throwing. That's one thing I will say. Good right hand. Okay, good counter punch off the ropes. But look, boop, doop, doop. So they got Cruz winning run round. I mean, Salcido winning run round, and they got Cruz running 3. That's what I got right now.
3-1. That was close. I got that fourth round. That fourth round, same. I had a 3-1.
Salcido came out heavy right now, bro. He came out punching. He's not. He came out pushing the action. He just got countered though because you can't punch down. You cannot punch down, man. Like this, that's what I mean by heavy on the front foot. Sometimes they be heavy on the front foot. You can't punch down though. That's not good to do.
I feel like he's trying to block with his head sometimes. Man, he touch.
The thing is though, he's fighting. Like I mean, so he is moving forward. He obviously has. I mean, he is using hands up defense. He's not getting caught every time. He's catching some of these punches, and the rival,
but the ones
and the rival gloves. It's that he's using rival gloves too. Rival gloves are very thin. They're like punchers like to use them. People who hurt their hand, like to use Grant gloves. Who hurt their hands because they're a little bit more padded. They like to use Grant gloves, and things like that. I mainly use Everlast gloves, just because most of the fights that I was in, they use those. I did use a couple custom pair of gloves, but yeah, I still got a couple pairs of my customs.
Good punch. I like that.
I like how Cruz is creating the space when he steps back like that, and he just turned southpaw. Let's see if Salcido notices.
That was a strong jab. That was a very strong jab in the southpaw. Boom. Oh, I see what he's looking for. When he turned southpaw, was southpaw, right? Yeah. He's looking for that straight. He's looking for that straight down. I feel like he's gonna catch him. Probably not now, but I'm gonna say that he's looking for that straight.
Where Salcido messes up sometimes is when he rushes. He gets caught easy when he rushes. You cannot rush in like that, bro. You're gonna get picked apart. He is a counter puncher. Yeah, and you're giving him those shots at the end of the round. You cannot do that, Salcido. You're having a good round, bro. You cannot do that.
I got Cruz up again. Another round for the good guys. This is
yeah, that's the round for Cruz for me. Salcido was doing good until almost the very end, man. You cannot rush in. You're getting caught outside. You're getting caught rushing in. You cannot do that. Damn, I need a cigar. Come on. Calm my daughter down here.
That's crazy. You get your lazy ass up and go get that cigar.
So they showed the replays. It wasn't that the replays wasn't that good. We're into the 6th round. This is for the IBF. This is for the IBF belt.
Was it vacant or who had it?
I think Cruz has that belt. It might be vacant. Good right hand by Salcido. Good right hand by Salcido. Good body shot.
Oh, good punch. That was a heavy punch.
Another good right hand. Okay. Good. So now they exchange jabs. I'm telling you, every time they exchange the jabs.
He looking for a straight.
Now he moving in. Good defense. Way to get off of the ropes. That's how you do it. You got to smother sometimes.
No. You see. Salcido head movement
right there.
If you didn't catch, you see how he was moving his head.
Good hook.
So many. He was moving his head, and that's what he should have been doing this whole time.
So the Mannix, Chris Mannix has the same scorecard as me right now, 59-55 for Cruz. But this round so far, the 7th round, Salcido is winning this round easily.
Yeah,
easily.
Yeah, he walking him down.
Now, that was a good little counter punching pop shot and good pop. Maybe that's good uppercut. Okay. He said Salcido said, "I got you. I see you just good punch, but Salcido caught him in between his combination right there. That's what I'm saying. You gotta punch when he's punching Salcido. That's the only way you're gonna win this fight.
Here's the thing though, Cruz he's comfortable in his jab. He's gonna stay there if he can. He'll stay there all day. He'll stay there all day.
I'm talking about combinations. The jab angle is not what's gonna win if Salcido is throwing power punches.
You're right. But me, if I'm controlling you with the jab, and every time you step in, I step back and just jab some more. Whoa, what was that?
Good little combination from Cruz.
I can't hear though because I don't know what happened. I thought he got caught, but I guess he missed.
Combination from Cruz.
But like I was saying,
Salcido just got caught with a hook.
You stay there. Boop, stay there.
Salcido is pushing the action again. Salcido is pushing the action. That's one thing I like. Of course, most Mexican fighters are gonna go forward, so I can respect that.
Yeah, wrong guy to do that with, huh?
Nah, you got to, because he's a counter puncher. You got to go forward. You can make him come forward, but what's gonna happen is he's gonna piece you up.
Right.
But this is a good fight. It's not like he's getting. It's not like he's getting outclassed. He's in the fight. Like some of these rounds are very close.
You're right though, but if
I would say like
rounds to me is undecided rounds that it could swing.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
We don't want to leave it in the ref hands.
No, he don't want to leave it in the ref hands because Cruz is
because I'm thinking like him.
But I agree. All I'm saying is I'm just saying he's not getting outclassed. He is there in the fight. He actually, like, there's some dudes who will come to a fight like this, know that they're fighting Andy Cruz, and they lay down. Not like they're not trying to really win. They're scared to really punch. He's fighting. Like he is here to fight. That was a good double hook uppercut right there. Like that's a good double hook uppercut. Caught Cruz, then Cruz caught him with a straight left hand. Bing, then straight right hand. He just put his power hand in the front. See, like, but it's the fact that he's not there to lay down. That's what I'm saying. He is there to fight. Then he caught him with a good uppercut after that. So, yeah.
I respect it, but I don't know. It's hard to beat that man.
Of course, it's an uphill battle, but still, he is there to fight. He's not trying. This is not a cakewalk. He's not there just having a good time. Like this is a tough fight. Cause some of them rounds is close, and if they was in a Mexican town or Hispanic, like he could easily swing those.
Yeah, you're right. He could swing them, but
because it was about 2 rounds that was swing rounds.
You were seeing right now, we both have Cruz up.
Yeah.
Me and you both see that.
But if you take away 2 of those rounds and put 2 of those rounds, so it's basically Cruz.
He still only got. It would be Cruz. He only got 3 rounds out of 7. That's good position.
Right. Which will be in a good position going into the later rounds. Is what that's where you want to be. And a couple of those rounds, that I'm just saying, those swing rounds are definitely close rounds. I don't even know who won the 4th round.
Shoot.
They obviously have it as Cruz winning, but I missed 30 seconds of that round.
I think that round it was a swing round. It was swing. So it could be up by a lot or it could be 4-3 right now. We don't know.
Now Cruz is picking it up.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Come here. Oh, brick. Come here. Get your space. Oh, I don't like that. He don't want to fight in the pocket. You got to make him fight in there. Boom. Yeah.
Good shit. This is a great fight. This is a good fight on the undercard, man. Like if you really want an undercard that is showing a good fight, this is a good fight right now. Cruz is winning this fight, but I'm not gonna lie. This fight is definitely this fight has definitely been competitive. Looks like a low blow happened.
You said I got the brick in the backyard. Hey, now I'm living rich now.
Huh?
Now I'm messing with the backgrounds.
Oh, good right hand by that was a good right hand by Cruz. Last round, Salcido came out on fire. This round has been all Cruz. This round has been all Cruz. Unless something drastic happens, then this definitely attend another round for Cruz.
I think right now, they need to put in his head that he's behind on these scorecards.
Good job. He is punching though. He just caught Cruz with a right hand.
I'm looking for it. Boom.
Good, another little touch right hand right there at the end of the round. Not enough though. Not enough to sway that round. Now if he would have caught him flush, maybe flush with that last right hand, and it was a hard enough right hand to
the monster score. Look at the man, bro.
Yeah, he chilling.
I think Cruz won that
right now. 10. Let me see it. 5. Yeah. See, they got Cruz ranked 7th with in the world. That's 7th in the world ranking. Which is crazy. They put Frank Martin up there with he really only got up there because he fought Tank. But he should not be there. He was like 15th or 15th before he fought Tank. He lost to Tank, so he should not be there. Tevin Farmar.
Who's that?
Who?
William Zepeda.
William Zepeda. He's a world champion at that weight class now. Yeah, he
I'm gonna
let me see who we got. He's about to fight. I think he's about to fight not Shakur, but he's about to fight. Oh no, that's Jose Ramirez about to fight him.
That's 2 belts on the line, big
Let me
dog.
say.
We didn't see that. That's 2 belts on the line.
He's touching them now. He's picking it up in the championship rounds. These are championship rounds. They're only going 10 rounds. Cruz is picking it up. He's touching them to the body a little bit with the jab. Touching them with the jab. He's just chilling. He's cruising. He knows he's up. He's up, I think about 7 rounds to oh goodness. Good right hand, Salcido. He's up 8 rounds at least, bare minimum. Maybe 9-1.
Yeah.
Maybe 9-1. Maybe 9-1. Okay, Salcido. Salcido's moving forward. You know, he is definitely moving forward. Look at that. That's a good body shot by Salcido. Okay, good counter punch. Good counter punch. Good body shot by Salcido. Good jab. That's a great jab by Cruz.
Yeah. This is a competitive round right here. I like this.
Very good round by both fighters. Very good round by both fighters right now. If you don't know, I'm scoring this round from a boxer's head, from a boxer's mind. I like how Cruz is moving around the ropes. He's keeping it easy. He's not getting over anxious, getting straight. He's not using extra energy. He's chilling around the ropes.
Yeah, he's comfortable, man. You gotta get him uncomfortable. That's the problem.
Oh, he just caught him with a good right hand. Cruz called Salcido with a good right hand. Salcido's too slow. But he did put up a good fight for as many rounds as he possibly could. Andy Cruz is turning it up on him, showing him that I'm out of your class. Because a lot of these, there was about 3 rounds that were swing rounds that could have went either way. I edged them to Cruz, but at the same time, these rounds, this last round right here, these last 2, Cruz has been smoking, like literally just out of there, getting them out of there. Cruz is literally just cruising, no pun intended. Easy round for Cruz. Cruz just showed right now in this round what it is. Yo, I am the big dog here. It is what it is. I'm going to show you the separation value that we have. I'm going to turn it up on you and see if you can match my intensity, see if you can match what I got going on. And now they're in the 10th round. I just gave that's another round for Cruz.
Same. I'm with you on that one. That's dope.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds for Cruz. I did give Salcido had 2 rounds where they were close. That I felt like he came out and pushed the action from beginning of the round to the end of the round. There were a couple other close rounds in there. I think 2 more of those were close, and so maybe he could have got 1 more round out of that. But it's at least 7-3 bare minimum.
I think the
8-2.
rest is probably gone.
Well,
they probably don't give him nothing, brother.
I would say it's at least 6-3 bare minimum. 6-3.
6-3. I might even go 7-2. I can go 7-2.
Yeah, I'm about to say 7-2, 6-3. Easy either way.
Yeah, shit. Look at
they got Cruz. They got it 8-1. And I'm not hating that at all. Some of the rounds were close. So I'm saying that you can see the judges having it 7-2. You can see the judges having it 8-1. You can see them having it 6-3 because some of those rounds were close. Smack, man, the link is in the top of the chat if you want to join in, man. I see you talking about some I don't believe you. I don't believe you, chump. And since you watching right now, man, this is what I gotta say to you.
You fuck with me one more time, you through.
That's what I gotta say to you right now, man.
That's right here, man. This is beautiful boxing.
Round.
Beautiful round. He's not taking.
It's a good. Yeah, it's a good round, man. You know that Cruz is up, so he's gonna chill this round. All the pressure is on Salcido. He has to push the action. He's the one down, so he has to push the action to win. He got to get a knockout. That's the only way he's gonna win this fight. 20-2 record. After this fight, look at that, easy. See that he's outclassed. Now he's outclassing him. Before he allowed the fight to be close. Another low blow. Another low blow.
2 in a row? Come on, man.
Well, I think the first one was in the 7th round or 6th round.
Nah, it was back to back, getting lower and lower. He just caught that because it was turning. He probably would have told him to keep him up. We could hear.
Shit, well, you can touch that belt line. I'm gonna touch that belt line.
You can touch the belt line though, but depending on what angle, it may look lower to the ref. Depending on what the ref think is low. So
good right hand. Cruz.
Oh, he get.
That was it. Cruz did just get caught trying to get too flashy. He got caught with that hook and he got caught with uppercut. But he just put a hell of a combination together. And Salcido's out of there. Salcido is out of there. Well, no, never mind. It's only 10 seconds left. Good job, Salcido. Way to hold on. Good job. Way to hold on, Salcido. That's how you hold on. You can say I have not been stopped. Cruz didn't stop. Hey, you can say Cruz didn't stop me. Hey, I got that fight.
Hey, your boy survived. He didn't even know that the round.
I got that fight 8 rounds to 2. 9 rounds to 1. 9 rounds to 1. Easy work. I got it 8-2, 9-1. That was easy work right there. Smack, man, make sure you share the live stream. I mean from the actual YouTube link on your YouTube to show everybody. I mean on Facebook. You hear me? Everybody we hear. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Hey,
all right, so what fight y'all watching so I can make sure I'm getting to the right thing?
We on Andy Cruz Salcido.
Salcido versus Cruz. Man, hey, that boy survived that round. He ran out. He didn't know the round even ended. He was standing there like, what happened? He thought he stopped the fight. He thought he stopped the fight. He was like, what happened?
He didn't think he stopped the fight. He knew.
Man, look at that.
He knew he had to chill. He knew he had to. He knew he had to hurry up and grab on. That was the only way that he was gonna last that That last round right there.
Man, look here.
Is this like an undercard fight or is this like the main?
It's getting toward the main card. This main fight.
Okay, man.
Oh, but it's on DAZN.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's on DAZN.
All right, but look here. Hey, gonna get up out of here, brother.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tune in on it, comment a little bit, see what we got going on.
Batman, make sure you like the fucking video and comment, bro. I appreciate
you. Mail at you, man.
I appreciate you, man, for joining up, man.
Oh, yeah,
yo, if anybody in the chat who want to join up, man, the link is at the top of the chat. Scroll up, hit the link, come on up if you love boxing like that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Have a good one now.
All right,
man. Have a blessed evening, man.
Yeah, you too, man.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm getting on right now. The fight. Oh, damn, the fight's over?
Well, yeah, they just finished, but we got one more fight coming up, the main event.
Okay.
Hold on, let me see.
My bad for my lateness, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm here. My bad for disrespecting the platform. Oh, yeah, you said share. Okay.
99-91. Dave Moretti and Zachary Young both scored about 98-92. All three. Your winner by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated and still the IBF International and WBA.
Should I turn my TV down some, or is that giving me back?
It's gonna copyright. It's gonna send a copyright to the YouTube.
All right.
Yo. We see we got some people in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all. Andy Cruz just won the IBF belt at 135. So he is there with Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson and Tank. He did beat Keyshawn 4 times in the amateurs. He did beat him in the Olympics. That's how Keyshawn got the silver medal. So yeah.
So Cruz beat Davis before?
Yeah, beat him 4 times in the amateurs.
Damn. Tough.
Cuba. He's 5-0. He's 5-0 and a world champion at 5-0. So that lets you know how good he is. Two-time Olympic gold medalist for Cuba. You know them Cuban fighters be dominating the amateur ranks.
For sure.
We appreciate all y'all.
Oh no, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, don't they be having like they don't have no age restriction on they fighters when they put them?
Do.
Like for Cuba, like they don't have. Okay, so they don't put like 20-year-olds against 17-year-olds and shit like that. I mean, stuff like that. Oh, okay.
You become men's amateur boxing start at 16. You can't be younger than 16 to move up to the men's division. Once you move up to the men's division, you fight whoever's at the men's division. So
okay.
But you don't have to move up to the men's division at 16. But so you can stay down in the Junior Olympics. Shout out to my boy Axe. He just joined the stream. Shout out to my boy Smack. They both just joined the stream.
What up?
So we gonna welcome them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let Axel know this right off of the bat.
We're not your little niggas. Like, for real. All that big homie stuff, that's for little niggas.
Hey, and for
I couldn't hear nothing when you did that.
And for Smack, I just want to hey man, I can't.
No, don't you start with me, dog.
I don't know what to tell you, Smack, but I just want to let you know this right now.
Fuck with me one more time, you through.
I swear I didn't hear nothing.
Listen, you messing with me one more time and you're through. I'm a street nigga, boy.
Hey, actually, could you hear that? Could you hear the audio from that when he did the meme thing?
Yeah, I heard it come through. My fault. I was lagging real quick.
Yeah,
crazy.
You got this with StreamYard too. You almost got to be logged into the like connected to the Wi-Fi. Like I had to buy a long ass cord so I could be connected to my to the modem.
You want to say pause?
Yeah.
Or
no, but here you know what?
Real nigga, what? I'm a street nigga. I
Hey, I don't
Crashing
need
out at McDonald's is crazy, bro.
I don't need none of it, dog.
McDonald's is
I don't
crazy.
need none of it. Hey, listen, man. If you are here in the comment section, if you are here watching the stream, make sure you please hit the like button. Put a 1 in the chat. Let us know you're here. Leave drop an emoji. Any of those, you know what I'm saying? We just appreciate the support. Like I said, I want to go live once a week, man. Once a week at least. You know what I'm
Once
saying?
a week.
Yeah. You know what I mean? We got stuff going on, man. There's so much sports going on. You know what I'm saying? NCAA basketball games gonna be going on soon. Then we got March Madness coming up. We got some good boxing events coming up. And we want to capture it all over here on Champ Talk Reactions, man.
Once a week.
Hey, man. We are trying to move up. That is it.
Hey, man, I ain't get to log my predictions, so I just want to let them know now earlier. Okay. Eagles, Bills, Super Bowl, Eagles 34-20. You hear me?
Hold on right here. They showing my boy Steven Nelson, man. He's a big underdog in this fight. I think I'm gonna go ahead and bet on you. Matter of fact, right now, let me put some money on. Hey, let me put $20 on you right now, Nelson. Man, they got you at plus 290. It's because my boy is coming off of a he hit towards Achilles, man. Either way, I'm going to go ahead because this is my brother. I'm definitely going to put, you know what I'm saying, a little cash down on you, man. See if you can bring me some good luck. My guy, Hink, man, hold up. Hey, Hink, man. The link is at the top of the chat, man. I don't know if you like to watch boxing, man, but that's what we doing right now. I appreciate you for showing some love, man. Hey, if y'all don't know this brother, Hink, man, you talking about one of the realest brothers on YouTube. He tell it like it is. He don't care. He just listen, he don't care what it is. If you got something to say, he gonna tell you like it is. If you a man not on your shit, he gonna tell you. And if you a woman not on your shit, he gonna tell you. So I appreciate that, brother, so much for coming by and blessing the chat. Appreciate you, Hank.
Do you really? Do you really?
Yeah.
Hey, man, you can really hear me from all the way over here?
Yeah, I can hear you, fool. We can hear you.
Hey, where that man go? Where everybody with the Kobe jersey go? What his name? Sneak?
Yeah, Sneaker Pop, man.
My man
I think his phone was going out.
He ain't got no minutes.
He said he got the cricket.
He ain't got no minutes.
Yeah, man, we over here doing live round by round. Hink, man, they got the fights going on. My boy Steven Nelson is the main event. Him and this guy Pacheco. They're doing like their little videos right now. You know, I'm not trying to get this joint copyrighted, so I'm just chilling, doing a live round by round, seeing who I think win the fight. Last fight, Andy Cruz just fought. He won basically 9 rounds to 1, maybe 8 to 2 if you wanted to be generous, but that was just a consensus fight. Sneaker is back.
Yo, bro, is that Canelo fight real?
Yeah, it's happening September 13th. Canelo Crawford, but I think Bud is gonna fight at 168 one time beforehand. Since they got a lot of time, so he's gonna get a tune-up fight in at 168.
I ain't gonna lie, I got Bud by landslide, no back.
No, I think it's gonna be a very close fight. Canelo is too experienced. Canelo is a bigger fighter. Bud is gonna be using his speed. He's gonna be using his smarts. Canelo's gonna be using feints. He's gonna be using the strength. So we're just gonna have to see how it goes. But you definitely can counteract that power and that strength factor with your speed and your smarts.
Yeah.
And so it's gonna be a competitive fight. It's gonna be a close fight. It's definitely not gonna be. Canelo is too experienced, and he's a great fighter. So you just can never count either one of those guys out.
All right, first of all, I know it's been a while since you know what I'm saying you got one of these, but I just wanted to let you know, man. Look at that.
I cut my hair every week.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know. Let me turn the light on because let me tell you something.
I cut my hair every week, partner.
If y'all ever saw the Steve Harvey show from the late 90s, early 2000s when that man Steve Harvey had that toupee on, my barber get me right, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, listen, I want y'all to know. I want y'all to know before I had this bald head. You feel me?
Sorry, man. My bad.
You good, smackety smack. Listen, man.
Sorry about that.
Before I had this bald head, bro, I'm letting y'all know right now. The lineup, crispy, even all around taper on the side, easy work. Yeah, me.
Niggas was not getting tapers in the 80s, Frank.
Hey, listen, don't leave. Hey, listen, don't leave your girl around me, true player for real.
Hey man, listen, he'll have this conversation every week with this. He'll tell you about how he had hair, how he had waves.
He was not getting tapers
back in my day. Boy, I could swim. You could swim in my waves.
Hear me out.
Hey, listen. Listen. I'm not even gonna hold you, man. We're waiting on the last fight of the night. The main event right now. They're doing all the stuff to get ready for it. So we just chilling right now. We having a good little time. Neither one of these dudes can whoop me, so I just gotta. What's up?
Hey, who are you talking to?
Whatever, man. We'll jump your ass. We'll jump your ass. Don't think you can't get jumped.
Hey, hold up.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Better than that. I got something better than that, Frank. Don't worry about it.
Nothing, dog.
Don't even worry about
it. Hey, but like I was saying right before I got booted out of here, dog. Like I wouldn't fight right now. I would if I was Crawford. I wouldn't fight. I wouldn't do no tune-up fight. I would go straight to Canelo. I wouldn't want him to see nothing.
That's too. I mean, he already done seen everything, bro. That's too. I know. Hey, get
Frank, you want to? Hey,
get that on discussion of booted this thing out of. Hey, booted this thing out.
Oh, you got him out of here now.
I can't let nobody see that, dog.
Hey, so what's the main event too for the night? I'm late on everything, so I'm
it's my boy.
I ain't prepared.
It's my boy Steve Nelson, versus Pacheco. Pacheco he just started taking off on the scene. He's 22-0. My boy Steve Nelson is 20-0.
Okay.
Hey, listen, he's 20-0. But he did hey.
Oh,
but he did he had tore his Achilles, so he's been out a while. But he trains with Crawford, he spars with Crawford, does all those things, but he is 20-0. I think Pacheco got like 16. I think he's 22-0 with 19 knockouts
yeah, that's cool.
Steve,
19 knockouts.
And Steve is 20-0 with 14 knockouts, with 15 knockouts or 16 knockouts. So yeah, they both are strong.
They be training out of Colorado. One of them training out of Colorado or something.
Steve be here with Bud. He always in camp with Bud every time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a chance to see him spar and everything.
All the time, man. He was on the Army team. After I left. But because the Army team is here, I've been seeing him a long time in his boxing career, man. Yo, if you hear showing us some love right now, man, we're waiting on the main event. They're both getting their hands wrapped right now. So we probably got about a good 10 minutes. We're here having a good time. We just talking, enjoying in the conversation with us, man. Let us know if you're watching the DAZN boxing matches right now. You got Steven Nelson, Diego Pacheco getting ready to fight. We're here just having a good time, man. I'm having a little sip, you know what I'm saying? But
what you drinking, man?
This is Matchroom Boxing. Put this on with DAZN. So we're just here, just chilling right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you hear from.
You said DAZN?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what right now. I'm on the East gang. This zone ain't getting none of my money. I'm on the East. Yeah,
So,
good.
hey, tell me this. What's their weight classes?
They're fighting at 178.
Damn, these some big
Or
motherfuckers.
175, 178.
Damn, I'd have to lose 175 pounds to fight in that division.
So that's down there.
Boy,
Like, what's that like? Is that cruiserweight, light heavyweight? What's that?
it's a light heavy.
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you right now, ain't nothing more.
So it looked like
But
Pacheco
that
got
ain't
some
that
good
ain't
body.
they walking
I'm
around
talking
weight.
to
That's like they fit weight. Like they probably
No,
what
of
they
course
walk
not.
around like.
That's not that mean. I
Yeah,
think
he was talking about he got to lose some weight to fight them.
I
who
was I gotta lose 175 pounds to
He
fight in that
said,
division,
yeah.
man. 175, shoot,
yeah.
not
Yeah.
me.
Listen, man. My boy Nelson, man, been overseas. Yeah, he trained out of Crawford gym, and when he here, of course, he be at my gym, my coach's gym. So yeah, man. But
Yeah, cousin, but he got some reach on him.
he is strong, man. He's strong too. He get like I said, he's like 20-0 with 16 knockouts. They knock, I think it's 82% knockout rate to 80%. So they're right there with each other.
Steve Nelson.
Yeah.
Our cousin's just big.
Strong, bro.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
does
yeah, there is a Crawford, like you said.
he does spar Bud too, like to help him get ready for his fights.
Oh, he got the Tupac look. That's crazy.
Yeah, he do it. He do all his all his own trunks. You see, he got the trunks on that look like he's sagging. he do all his own trunks, man.
Ah, okay, I get it. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Let me
he's
see.
Mexican fighter.
All right, here we go. The fight is about to start. It looks like. Hopefully, it looks like they're about to get ready to announce the fighters here pretty soon. They're still talking. We're just having a good time here, man. We relaxing.
Any last minute predictions? I don't know too much about it, but I'm gonna let you give us a prediction, Frank. What you got for us?
I want my boy Steve to win, man. That's a brother of mine, so I definitely would like him to win this fight. He has been inactive because he tore his Achilles, but and this is a tough fight to come back to. But if anybody can do it, I think it's him. I think it's gonna be a close fight either way. So if he win, he's 36. And so the Achilles fucked him up. The tearing his Achilles fucked him up, man. Because that happens at the age of 34. You're already older, but at that weight class, you can turn pro a little bit later because those guys get their man strength later in life.
Yeah,
that's not crazy.
And but anyway, yeah, but like, hey, and those injuries at that age, like you said, it's hard to come back from. Like, those are injuries that you need to have, like when you're like 20s or something. Like, well, you get in your 30s.
No, those are just injuries that you don't need to have.
But I'm saying if you do have that injury, it's best to have it like when you're younger.
Yeah, because you're gonna be
you heal faster and everything.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to. I mean, but more than likely, you know what I'm saying. He probably had the best doctors in Omaha, Nebraska to work on it. You know what I'm saying? You know that medicine has progressed so much. You got NFL players coming back in 7 months from a injury that takes 12 months to come back from. So yeah, man.
I'll show you again.
Man, chill, man. I listen, man. We not on that, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. I was 98 pounds when that happened. he was 360.
I'll probably get it for you.
370 again.
Hey, listen, man. I had on Crocs, man. That don't even count. You don't even count.
I lost the video.
Yeah, so I'm not. Listen, over here. Hey, man, hold up. Oh, hold up. It's about to. There we go. Hey, listen, man. Hey, man, stop fucking around, man. Got it out of there just in time. Hey, listen, man. I need y'all to know we appreciate y'all, man. We love y'all for tuning in. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here with Chep Talk Reactions and the crew. Got my boy Axe in the building. Got my boy Sneaker in the building. My boy Smackman in the building. We are here right now. We having a good time. You know, we've been streaming for an hour right now. They pulled up. I have my boy Kung Fu Willie in here with me, Kino. We were streaming for the first two fights. Now we got my boy Smack in the building. We got my boy Axe in the building. So we just here having a good time, and we vibing out. We gonna watch this fight. You got Diego Pacheco versus my brother Steven Nelson, man. And the fights are about to start. They're about to announce the fighters coming out. I'm not gonna play the sound, of course. We just gonna break down round by round who we felt like won that round. Who we feel like is winning that round.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think I'm right.
He got like a lot of pros, boy. But they both undefeated, so damn.
I'm watching the wrong fight like shit.
Yeah, 20-0 versus 22-0. We got So Cold coming out right now. Steven So Cold Nelson, my brother, is coming out right now. We gonna see what he got going on. I wonder what uniform be coming out with. He normally come out with some tight shit. Pause.
Yeah.
So they got like, so Bomac is his trainer as well.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, they he from Nebraska. Him and Bud grew up together.
Okay.
Wait. So this Smack that you be on 2K with?
Yeah. There.
I remember I dropped you off, Smack. I just want to let you know that.
Excuse me.
I just want to let you know.
Hey, Smack, you hear how he talk to you?
He's been drinking, dog. Hey, that's all I can say about that.
You hear how he talk to you, Smack?
He's been drinking. Hey, that's all I can say about that, buddy.
Don't drink it for me, buddy.
Don't drink in 2K, dog. That's all I know, dog.
Yeah, so his last fight was August 3rd.
This nigga think he M. Bison. Okay, the creativity.
He be making his own shit too. So his last fight August the 4th, 2024. August 3rd, 2024. We got Nelson versus Pacheco. Let us know if you're here with us, man. Show us some love. Please like, comment, subscribe, man. Like, comment, subscribe.
For sure.
That's not a long time ago. August 3rd.
Last year?
Yeah, last year. That's not too long ago.
Yeah. He had tore his Achilles, but
that's in a 6-month
window. Before that, he tore his Achilles. Right before that, I think he had one fight. That's his first fight since he tore his Achilles.
I really feel like they got to get Bruce Buffer for the Terrence Crawford and Canelo.
I ain't gonna hold you, Franklin, man. This guy look a little dangerous, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, of course. I mean, of course, he's young.
Yeah, I like your boy and everything, dog. Don't get it twisted, dog. This young, guy right here, he kind of reminds me of that, that Mexican monster boy. That reach,
young up and coming fighter.
Boy.
He just really came on the scene. He signed with Matchroom Boxing. Everybody knows that this is a tough fight, but he is the A side in this fight because mainly because Nelson would probably have at least like one or two more fights right now if he didn't tear his Achilles.
Right. Yeah, because 23 years old, he got a lot of advantage right now, just a lot. But hey, I've seen some crazy stuff happen in boxing.
Yeah.
Damn, who that? Shit.
That's some boy.
That's what I came to see. I ain't trying to see that niggas.
Like I said, man, if you are here, please put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to your boys. Listen, man. Let us know where you at. Let us know where you living at. Let us know where you from. Something. Just you
put them area codes in there. 816-913-314.
Anything from Kansas.
816 for sure. You feel me? The show me state, dogs. You show me 6, I show you 8. You feel me? That A1 grit, man. That's on. You know what? That's on neighborhood. Y'all already know.
Oh, don't talk that cake.
Don't talk that Kansas City cakes and shit. Hey, nah, man. I'm just talking. We having a good time, man. We just messing around, man. I mean, I haven't played my Xbox in a long time, man. So I gotta play. I gotta play Xbox tonight.
It's called being scared, but yeah.
Hey, watch out, Axel.
Hey, man. Hey, dog. You start seeing these young kids get on the court, dog. You like, man, I ain't got it no more.
Boy,
the speed ain't there.
Boy,
you just ain't got it, man.
Hey, man, you just ain't got it. Hey, dog, hey, Swag, I'm tired of you. Ain't nobody coming to see you. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Swag. I'm tired of your shit. Hey, man. Now we appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. We're just doing round by round. We cannot play the audio, man. We are not approved for that. You feel me? We don't want no copyright strikes, man. We already a small channel over here right now. But
growing.
You hear me? Neighborhood. So, but we are going to do the round. We are gonna do the round by round breakdown, you know, of what's going on. Tell who we think won the fight. See how our scorecards line up with the regular scorecards. You feel me? So last fight with Andy Cruz, my scorecard was pretty much spot on. But we're gonna go ahead and do this.
Hey, y'all don't know, man. Frank. Nobody believes
if y'all don't,
and
if y'all don't know,
if y'all
don't know, you can see the gloves hanging from the background. Like I really did this. So that's that's all we
Who you steal them gloves from, Frank, man? Who you steal all them awards from, dog? Let's keep it real, dog.
That's what we call this Chan Talk Reactions over here. That's my guy Bo Mac, man. I see my boy Nelson right here, man. 20-0, 16 KOs. My boy Red and my boy Esur in the background, bro. The whole team Crawford. Shout out to y'all. Much love, dogs. I should have put a picture of y'all on here, man. But I got Nelson on here because he's the one fighting. So yeah, man, we definitely gonna do it. But definitely shout out to my boys, man, my Omaha brothers, man. We are here watching. I'm definitely gonna send this to y'all.
Midwest, baby. Midwest. Sorry for the East Coast shit. I know you on the East Coast, but you know it's a little Midwest love over here. With the
he from the Mountain West, dogs. He's from the Mountain West. He live here in Colorado. He ran for councilman here in Colorado. He is a Coloradan.
I thought you was in Hell's Kitchen or something.
Boy, listen, he is a Colorado.
Who is it that we are discussing right now? Who is it that we are discussing right now?
Hey, listen, he is a Coloradan, dog. I just listen.
Hello, is this thing on? Hello?
Axel, I want y'all to know, man. Hey, Axel Brown is from Colorado,
man. Shit.
He is from the Colorado Springs area.
Oh, okay.
Frank, you've been living in Colorado longer than I have.
Hey, why don't you relax?
You talking about 816, you 719 like a motherfucker.
Hey, why don't you chill? It's in the show. I want you to know that everybody. I want you to know that everybody know that you from. You feel me? From Colorado Springs. Shout out Colorado Springs, man. My boy Axel is from there. That's my boy Axel's hometown. Shout out. That's it. That's all we got to say about that.
Where area code is that? Where area code is that?
719. He's a 719.
719.
He's a 719.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Go ahead and rep your block.
It out.
Rep your set.
He repping his set.
Hey, look, man. You see the zoo on the back? Hey, listen, man. Here we go, man. First round's about to come up. We got Pacheco coming out. He's in the rival gloves. We got Nelson. He's in the red. In the bite.
In maroon, like right? Maroon.
Hey, bald niggas in boxing go hand in hand, I see.
Hey, man, relax. All right, first round is here, man. We are here.
Cuz got a humongous chin pause. Like, I don't know if that.
Here we go.
That boy's chin, boy, he probably take all kinds of hits, though. Like,
hey, yo, this is very
pause. But I'm just saying, like, he just.
Outwork him, Nelson. Outwork him. There you go.
So it's already started for you. The fight?
Yeah. You because I'm actually on the DAZN website.
Okay.
Yeah, I logged into it on my computer to watch it.
Okay. All right.
Not
Yeah.
me. Government entities ain't getting no bread out of me. Shoot.
Yeah,
Hey, man,
gotta be a little.
listen, dog. I got my little 30 days, dog. So I'm gonna cancel this.
Yeah. Hey, that remind me of Stars, dog. As soon as all the power stuff go off, everybody cancel their subscription to Stars.
It be like that, dog. You be out of there. So this first round is slow. It looks like so we got Nelson going forward. He is working off the jab. Pacheco has not found his range yet.
Hey, what's the time on your first round? Like, I got 2 minutes and 14 seconds. What's yours?
You a little bit behind. We at 138.
138.
A little bit.
Right.
God damn, I'm still at 213.
Well, that's a whole minute down there.
Yeah, that's so we at 125.
Damn.
There we go. He trying to jab.
Alerts, bro.
Pacheco's trying to jab. He's trying to find his range. Nelson is controlling his first round, so he's coming out at least trying to get this round in the bag. Pacheco tried to throw a good jab right there. Good jab to the body, Nelson. Good jab right back, Pacheco. Yeah, it's a good.
This is like a fill round. I see because it's like they got a fill.
Good.
Pause.
Good.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. So yeah, they're okay. Good body shot. So yeah, see, this is right now so far the 45 seconds into the first round's about to end. Nelson's controlling the first round. He's pushing the pace he's pushing his pace on this younger guy, man. He's showing him, he's coming out just trying to show him, hey, look, I'm here. I understand you A side because we're with your promotion company, but I'm 20-0 for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, he look like he's trying to be first. Like right now, it's like he trying to set the tone, like you said, man. Set the tone, rather.
Yeah, and he's stopping with him punching right now. It's making Pacheco be on defense. So because he's punching, Pacheco's not punching. And he has not found his rhythm yet. So I'm not sure. And he just tried to throw a good hook. Nelson blocked it. So that's 1 round. Got 1 round Nelson, 1 round Nelson, 1-0.
Yeah, I got Nelson too.
Ooh, he barely missed him.
He barely missed with the hook. Yeah, he barely missed with the hook.
Yeah.
So I got
I got Nelson. He was just a little bit more busier than the guy. Wasn't it Pacheco?
Yeah, like
Pacheco.
Pacheco.
Okay, we got that's all. Yeah, running back for KC. Yeah.
1-0 Nelson. Make sure if you can, Axel, I know you can. So, put who you thought won that round in the chat. Any chat interactions is good interactions.
So, but if I leave out, then that means I get kicked out again, right? If I try to
don't worry about it, Matt. Sean Porter in the building.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that, Frank. Dog.
Hey, no,
relax,
Smack.
dog.
So after we leave, just go to the video, like it, comment on it, tell who you think won in the comments.
For sure.
Yeah, it'll keep the video playing in the YouTube algorithm.
All right, got you. For sure.
Let me see. Here we go. We in the second round. Pacheco's coming out trying to find his jab.
Sean Porter out there. Sean Porter.
There we go.
Yeah,
good body shot. Nelson's going to the body early.
World champion.
Nelson's going to the body early with the stiff jab. He's touching him with the jab to the body. Pacheco's using a high guard. Good jab, Pacheco. Nelson's really pushing the pace. He's really right there in front of him, keeping Pacheco on his back foot.
Yeah.
This is good boxing. This is good boxing right here. Two good fighters, a young fighter versus a older experienced fighter. I think Nelson won about 4 national titles in the amateurs.
Yeah. You would call him a journeyman, right? He wouldn't be called a journeyman, right?
No, because he's 20-0.
Okay,
You
gotcha.
can't,
Yeah,
you can't call him. You cannot call him. He just turned pro later. You
yeah.
know,
All
like
right.
most army fighters do turn pro later. A journeyman is somebody with like a Gamboa, like right now, because Gamboa was a world champion at first. Now they call him in to lose because he was a world champion, so somebody
Yeah.
could say, "Yo, I got a world champion on my record."
Right. Right. Okay. Got you. Got
Yeah,
you.
the first guy that was on this card, his name was Pedraza. He had 29 wins and 6 losses. Came into basically losing. That's exactly what he did in the fourth round. So
Right.
that's more like a journeyman.
Yeah.
Good right hand
Yeah.
by Pacheco.
Yeah. I'm looking at Pacheco. He's working that jab pretty good.
Yeah,
Trying to keep his distance, and
he was getting
that's
caught to the
smart.
body. He was getting caught to the body early in this round. Okay, good
Yeah.
combination by Nelson. Good combination by Nelson right there while he had him on the ropes. This is a good round. 33 seconds left. If somebody land a good round, a good shot, this round they could take this round. It's pretty even. I thought Nelson had the round in the beginning, based off of just outworking Pacheco. Pacheco did land a good right hand this round. But he is getting outworked.
Yeah.
Good jab by Pacheco. Good jab. Good right hand by Pacheco. Oh, good right hand. Oh, that's a good combination at the end of the round. Okay, Nelson. He caught him with a nice 1-2 at the end of the round.
Yeah, it's always good to win that last second of the round. That kind of
Right.
that can
It was an even round pretty much to me. And
yeah.
then he caught him with 2 shots at the end of the round.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch up with you in a second. I'm gonna see what happened, but what I'm
It
saying
may
is, like you said, the round is kind of like dead even in a way. But I got to
right.
see this last one.
He caught
Yeah.
Pacheco
Okay.
caught him with a good right hand, and then he got
Yeah.
caught with
Yeah.
a good right hand in
Yeah.
the
I
left.
see it now. I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably add that to Nelson too. I got Nelson
Let me see.
2 rounds,
Damn.
Pacheco 0.
Okay, so he just
But like I don't know however the judges
yeah,
judge this for the
good
second
judge.
round. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they gave it to Pacheco, but it's like
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, it was a close round.
yeah, that was like a close round. But I definitely had the first round Nelson without a
So
doubt.
Axel got it 1-1. Axel got it. Oh no, yeah, he got it 1-1 going right now. It's no way you gave Pacheco the first round, right?
Yes, I did.
He didn't even
No
punch.
way,
He didn't even
for
punch.
real?
Yes, I
All right,
did.
about to
Nah.
remove this guy. He didn't even punch. he won that. I think he could have won that round. The last round. If you would have said that, then yeah. I got it. It could be 1-1, 2-0 right now. That's it. Good left hand off of the ropes right there, Nelson. Pacheco still he's trying to find his jab. It's not
Oh,
tough.
okay.
Like,
That's
you think it would be his jab would be working way more, but it's
yeah.
not. Like
He ain't putting no
Nelson,
pop to it either. By the way, it's like he just throwing it out there. He ain't.
right. And Nelson Nelson. It's like he's almost in range every time he punches. Like he's not using that 6'4" frame.
He's
Right.
closing the distance. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. Nelson
Yeah, but
tagging him.
for you to be 6'4", you should be using your range. You should be using
Yeah,
your
for
height.
sure. But you see, every time Nelson punch, he getting up. He getting up in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to, you know what I'm saying, do anything when somebody all up in your business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's because he's not setting the tone with his jab. If he was setting the tone with his jab, he would be making this fight a little bit harder for himself. I mean, easier for himself. Like that. That's a good double jab. But now Nelson's right there again. Like you have to punch.
Yeah, because like you gotta have something with the jab besides just you got to throw overhand right or whatever,
Yeah.
uppercut or just something.
Yeah, he's
You gotta
not.
keep Nelson
Oh,
honest. Like you
right
can't just
hand
keep
Nelson.
letting him keep coming in like that.
Can't do that.
Yeah, and I know Bud and them told him like, yo, you gotta go win this fight, and he's going out there to win this fight.
Yeah, because like Nelson's he's trying to be first on everything. Like I
Everything.
see him trying to be first. Like
Uh-huh. Like the crazy part is that he's the one pushing the pace.
yeah.
I'm not like this round ends like this is 2 rounds to 1. If anything, it's 2 rounds
Oh
to 1 Nelson. That's
yeah,
just a look right there.
Nelson bringing it, man.
Good
Like
jab. That's a great jab by Pacheco though, right there. He tried to throw an uppercut, got blocked. Okay, good job. Good jab. Good right hand back to the body. He tried to throw a hook and missed it. Okay. Good jab. Good jab. That to me, that's an easy round. That's a Nelson round. Um, he's getting pushed. I think so. I got the fight two. I would have the fight 2-1 right now. I got Pacheco winning the second round, edging the second round. It could have went either way, but I got Pacheco edging the second round. And then I got Nelson coming out with the third round. So I got it 2 rounds to 1 Nelson. I'm not hating if you got it 3-0.
that ending of that third round, man. I ain't gonna lie, Pacheco kind of try to pick up the pace a little bit.
He only caught him with
Yeah,
he only caught him flush with the jab though. That's
he caught him with a hook too as well, but
he
it's just
tried-
like
I mean look, I thought the hook missed. I thought it missed. Maybe
it
I'm
looked like it landed, but I mean from my angle, like you probably see it from different angles is like, just I mean, I don't know. But from what
like
I seen, it looked like he landed. But
he's getting outworked the whole round though.
he's definitely getting outworked. He's getting outworked. Like he's bringing it to him. The tempo's definitely coming from
Nelson is
Nelson.
pushing the fight. He's coming out throwing combinations. Look, he just hit him with a nice stiff jab right there. Look, he on him, dog. Pause. Like he is on him, dog. That is how you fight somebody when you're the underdog, bro. This is how
Yeah.
you fight. Nelson is coming out this round again fast, making sure he knows that Nelson is here, making sure he knows that he's here. He's definitely pushing the pace this round again. And this is a 12-round fight.
Yeah, Nelson doing it. Pause. But yeah, he's definitely coming in.
I got you. I got you, Mr. R. Payne. Marriage, politics, and sports, man. What
Yeah,
matter of
Nelson's
fact, I
fighting.
know you guys had the political joint last night. R. Payne, man, what do you think about them not them canceling them telling the Air Force they can no longer talk about the Tuskegee Airmen? That
Damn, that's for real?
they can no longer talk about the Tuskegee Airmen or teach about the Tuskegee Airmen in the Air Force anymore now that Trump is in office. What do you think about that? Because I know you're a Trump supporter. I'm not hating on nothing like that, but I know that happened, and then they got rid of equal opportunity in the military. They got rid of no fraternization policy in the military. Like, and if you've been in the military, you know how it is when a sergeant is dating a corporal. I mean, a sergeant is dating a private. A lieutenant is dating a sergeant, and you have direct oversight over them. That shit never ends well.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know he did that. So
Yeah,
it's like a lot.
they
They had experiments and shit. They did on them airmen Tuskegee.
nah, bro, no, but they
Like,
just told them that they could no longer talk about it because it's about like race and all of that. So they
yeah.
they can no longer talk about it. Pretty much, they try to make it seem like it's woke talk, but that's like history for black people
We
anyway.
got like a little blood come from Nelson's left eye.
Mm. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yep. I'm looking now. Okay, good fight so far.
I hope that ain't for a
Third round's about
stoppage
to
or
end. Good
anything. Like,
job. Nelson know he feeling good. Bud telling me winning right now too. Um So Bud is watching this from the outside. Um, I wish I could hear right now what Bo Mac is telling them, but copyright reasons, I'm not playing the fight. We're just going through this round by round. We're talking about the
Chucky,
round.
stop. Sorry, my fault. I need to mute this.
Let's see how this go. That's a good jab. Pacheco with the good jab. Good right hand, Pacheco. Uh-huh. Bing. Okay, that's the same shot. That's a good replay. Let me see what we got going. He missed with the hook. He missed with the hook. Okay. That wasn't the last round, but he missed with the hook. He's trying to hook Nelson, but he's missing like by a mile.
Is he known for getting like easy cut? Like, do we got the easy cut tissue to cuts on his eye or whatever?
I'm not.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm not sure, bro. I can't even say this is the 5th round. I didn't put the last round in there. Oh, good jab by Nelson. That was a great jab.
Nah, Smack, you asking if he got scar tissue.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know. They got so even the scores, even the rounds, the announcer have Nelson up 10 rounds. The guy who's on the scorecards, he has Nelson up 3 rounds to 1. And that's actually what I got right now, 3 rounds to 1.
Yeah.
So is like Pacheco's he's catching Nelson every now and then, but the Nelson has pushed the pace so much. Like it's tough. Right. It's tough to even like it's like, okay, you landed a good shot, but you let him control the whole round.
Right.
And Nelson, he's literally pushing this round from the beginning to the end, bro.
I mean, the only thing I can think is Pacheco is like pacing himself for like the longer rounds, the championship rounds, when it's gonna really count.
You can't get down. Hopefully, you can't get down big against another elite fighter, bro. Like Nelson is an elite fighter too. You cannot.
I understand, but like
these rounds, this is 4. This is 4 rounds.
What round you at, Franklin? What round you on?
On the 5th round. It's about to be. Yeah, it's about to be. He threw the 1-2 and missed. That's Nelson's keeping like how? Like you're 6. Boy, if I was 6'4", you know what I would be doing? God,
for real, like
I would be piecing this. Like I'm telling you, bro, I would be jabbing at his shoulder the whole fight. Bing, 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 both like the shoulder and the chest area the whole fight. Like, get off me. Stay off. Bing, bing. Touch, like.
Straight leaning up on him, clenching him. I'll do everything. Yeah, it's kind of a little lackluster from Pacheco on the way, but...
Hey, R-Pain, man, if you want to come on and after the, like, we're on the 5th round. If you want to come on after the fight and talk and talk about it a little bit, because I would love to hear your perspective. Cause you know what I'm saying, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, if the military tell you that you cannot, like you have orders to not good body shot, if you can't. So they normally would teach them the pilots about the it was like a part of the pilot curriculum there in the Air Force. I have a lot of my chapter brothers are in the Air Force. Because a lot of my chapter brothers come from USAFA, and I seen today that they told them that they no longer can talk about the Tuskegee Airmen as far as the curriculum goes anymore. That's tough because that is a part of the Air Force history. You know what I'm saying? So see that right hand barely missed, but he's getting closer with it. But then. And that's blocked. That's blocked. That's blocked. So yeah, like
when they pushing up on them cuts, do that shit hurt?
I got it. Yeah, well, when they punch it or when you hit it, it hurt for sure.
No, like when in a corner, like when they push it up.
Yeah.
It hurt.
But it is.
Well, that's so nasty, especially when they put that Q-tip in there. Yikes.
but it's cold and it's ice. Like the Q-tip is full, it's like peroxide or alcohol to try to keep it. Then they put Vaseline over it to keep it from, to try to control the bleeding and things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so even if you have this round, 4 rounds of 2, Nelson just came out again strong, fast, like literally just pushing, throwing to the body. Pacheco's trying to pick up the pace, but look at
By
yeah,
the way,
but
Nelson got a good cut doctor, by the way, man, because ain't no way. Like,
yeah, that's Detterman. That's Detterman. His son used to fight, but he always is in the corner for Bud and them. He's a good cut man, but I can't remember. I think his name is Johnny Detterman, but I know his son name is
I don't
Johnny
think it cut
Detterman
that
too.
deep though. Cut not too deep, bro.
Yeah, it's a leather burn, like the leather burn cut. Like it opens it up, but as you get punched in the face or as you get punched in that cut for the rest of the fight, it's gonna open up more and more and get deeper. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Good defense though, right there. Good defense. Way to turn. Come on. Nelson is my brother. I'm not judging this fight biasly. I'm judging the fight based off of the actual boxing.
No, I'm playing.
Boy, look, if I had it one way and then the guy Chris Mannix, who does the scorecards on here, had it the total opposite, then you can say that. They pretty much got it the same. It could be 4 rounds to what is it? Where we at? We at the 6th round, so it could be 3 rounds of 2, or you could have this round 4 round of 1. He got Smack said he got Nelson 4 rounds of 2 right now, and I think he's winning this round again. This is so he is out. He is showing this young fella like, listen, man, he's just outworking him, man. You he's just outworking him, man, literally.
Oh, okay. That's a little body shot. That's a little body shot.
Double jab, right back at it. Oh, okay. He see you sitting on. He see you sitting on the right hand. Okay, keep him off you, Nelson. There you go, man. Pop, good. Okay, little hook. That's just a little touch shot right there, though. That's not even nothing hard. It's not nothing hard. That was just a little touch shot. We call it pop shot. That's the best right hand of the fight. Pacheco just landed the best right
I
hand.
jumped the gun on that 4 rounds of 2 because I actually thought this round was a little over almost, but like I still got it 4 rounds of 2. But it was actually I had
Pacheco
it
just
3 rounds
landed his
of 2.
best punch of the fight, but he's getting outworked the whole round. Like you can't land one good punch the whole round and win the round. You can't. Now you can if it staggers that person. I got you, R-Pain. You said your grandfather was a Tuskegee Airman, man. Yeah, man. I just think that some of this stuff is gonna be just a drastic downfall. Some of it, of course, you can always teach your kids about things at home. But when you go to the Air Force to become a pilot, man, you should hear about other pilots, and they were a part of it. So if they start taking down names like Chappie and all of that, that's gonna be very disheartening for me.
Yeah,
That's
you
gonna be
can't
very
you can't
disheartening.
rewrite history. What's in there is what's in there. You will find a way to learn. So if you seek for knowledge, you will get it. I'm telling you.
For
So
sure.
hit some libraries up, and man,
Mm-hmm.
that's something you definitely need to learn is about them Tuskegee Airmen and any World War One, two, and three. Well, three ain't here
And
yet.
Good
No,
try.
no
Good
three,
try.
no three,
crazy,
no World
No.
War Three, no World War Three. We don't want that.
crazy side note about
But
all of
like the
this is
Gulf War and all that, it's definitely
Hold up,
need homework.
real quick. Hold up, real quick, Ax. The 7th round has started. Nelson is pushing the action again. They got a 57-57. So they got Pacheco winning the last 2 rounds because I'm sure that last right hand probably got him the round on that right there. So they got a 57-57. I got Nelson still pushing the action.
ooh.
But yeah, so we're gonna see. What you gonna say, X?
I was just gonna say like a quick side note is like you can't. It's like
Son,
a many
that's
many things
smart.
I can say, but as a side note, like The problem is whoever gets in office next is going to spend a lot of time reversing a lot of stuff that this man is going to do.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? He's really doing that right now to really satisfy the people that, his true supporters.
Yeah.
But
okay, bet.
Can I ask? Do y'all think he's done anything right so far?
Hold on. We can talk. We can talk more about politics after. We'll talk a little bit about it before we get offline. But the round is heating up right now. Pacheco threw some good combinations. Nelson is pushing forward. He's pushing. He got Pacheco on the ropes right now. He's pushing forward. This fight is very close. Good up jab, good right hand. Now Pacheco threw an uppercut right after that. Good. Okay, way to punch out. Come on, let's go, y'all. Nelson is really trying to push the action. Good hook inside. Don't get reckless, because if you get reckless, yes, sir, man. I can't wait. I can't wait till you come up, man. I'm ready to hear what you got to say. We on round 7 right now. We on round 7. Bing. Look, he's pushing Pacheco though. Oh, good uppercut, Nelson. Good right hand back, or that good left hand back, Pacheco. Good right hand, Pacheco. Nice. No, he missed that uppercut. He tried to throw that motherfucker from Zimbabwe. Good defense. Good defense.
That's all right. So has the 7th round ended for you, Jeff Franklin, or is this still going?
It's about to. So now I have the fight. I would have the fight even going around. It's just about even right now.
Yeah, because I got Pacheco winning this round so far.
Yeah. Nelson did some good things that round. He did some good things that round, but I think Pacheco did just a little bit. He was able to stand firm a little bit more on that round. So yeah, I definitely would probably edge that round to Pacheco.
Yeah, I think he was just a little bit more busy. He had his hands going a little bit. He let his hands go just a little bit better than previous rounds. So yeah, like got Pacheco.
And he actually tried to throw some combinations that round. But he did get touched a little bit that round, but I think he did just enough to win, just enough to edge the round. So we're going into the 8th round.
There you go, Shields. De'Aaron's favorite girl right there, boy. This is dream girl. De'Aaron's.
So we in the 8th round right now. Nelson's coming out on the jab. Trying to touch to the body. Pacheco wants him to stand still and fight. Nelson's not doing that. He said, "No, I can beat you moving, dogs. I'm gonna try to beat you moving and punching while you trying to stay flat-footed."
Okay, say one in the center of the ring. Okay, I see Pacheco talk that shit then. Let's talk that stuff then. Excuse me. I'm gonna get my curses together, man. I'm really gonna. I cuss entirely too much, man.
Oh, good right hand. Good hook. That was a good exchange right there. He threw a good hook. Nelson threw a good right hand. Good exchange. Those are the best. I mean, nothing really outside of that exciting has happened this round. Nelson is still trying to push the pace though. Good jab right there to keep him off you, Nelson. Good try on the uppercut. I don't know if it hit. I didn't see if it landed, so I'm not gonna count that. It was a good try. Pacheco tried to bend down.
Yeah, see, they had Nelson throwing 110 punches. Landed 16, round 7, and Pacheco only threw 27 and landed 10. So that's shit.
Got caught.
Good right hand. They exchanged right hands right there. That's good defense. Instead, those bounced off the gloves. Good defense. But he caught that on high on the right, on the left hand. But the fact that it looks like it's moving them could sway the judges. It looks like Nelson is slowing down just a little bit.
Yeah.
But this round is a hard round to score so far. Nobody is really taking control of this round. Pacheco landed a couple good shots. Nelson landed a couple good shots. Nobody is taking control of the round. Pacheco's trying. Oh, never mind. Pacheco is starting to take control of the round in the last 15 seconds.
Yeah, he's getting comfortable in there.
He's taking control of the round right now at the end of the round. Good job, Pacheco. So yeah. So I got the what is that? That's 8. So I got it 4-3. For 5-3. Pacheco just started to take off a little bit.
Yeah. I got Pacheco actually winning this round as well. So like it's about an even fight right now, right? Is that about what you got it? Or you got you still got Nelson up?
So some people could have it 4-4. But I got it 5-3 for Pacheco. He did just a little bit more the last couple rounds. Yeah. But I wouldn't be mad if somebody has it 4-4.
Yeah.
Or 5-4.
I definitely still like have Nelson a little over this fight. Like I just still got him winning. So like this round right here would kind of,
if you got him winning, then you would have to have it
yeah, I'm saying it's 4-4 to me. I still have a 4-4, but I'm saying like the actual who's bringing the fight is Nelson. Actually, like I think he's carried it this far. I mean, to right now, like, but it just
he has to
picking up the pace though.
He just has to land something substantial though. He's not like he's touching him, but he has to land something substantial because right now. When you like in the fight, what's making the round so close is that Pacheco is landing something substantial every round.
Yeah,
and he's getting outworked, but he's landing something substantial every single round. And now Nelson has to, and I can see why he's moving and punching, but he's trying to make him overextend. That's a good jab to the body, Nelson. You get back to it, because you got to get back to it to win these 3 rounds. You need them.
Yeah.
We almost in the championship rounds. You need this. He got to take this 9th round. Oh, that's a good double jab right there too. So far this round, 9th round, Nelson is winning halfway through the round. He just needs to stay composed and close the round out. Good right hand to the body. He's just touching though. I need like Tosin, like he's strong, bro. He got knockouts. I need him to land. I know why he's moving, but I need him to land something substantial, man.
You talking about Nelson and need to land something like that? You saying?
Yeah. I need him to land something.
I mean, it's kind of hard when he's using that reach.
So like that was the good body shot right there. That was the only like I need more of that. I know what you're saying, but it's just that because the reach is so much longer, but it's like sometimes when Nelson punches he just touch, like he'll just touch you. You know what I'm saying? But Pink, he's not looking to hurt you with the shot. And like when I'm punching to the body, I'm trying to curl you over. Every time with my jab to the body, I'm trying to curl you over. And that's what I want to see him do. But I know
I think he's going to the body to set something up from upstairs, like a hook or up, like I said, overhand right. He's trying to set something up. I don't think he's trying to make the body shot the factor, which I think he could have used the body shot a lot, and it'll make it much easier of a fight for him if he would have went to the body more.
Yeah.
Instead of,
because the guy got some, I mean, I know he got some thump. They both got thump. That's why they both got high knockout ratios.
Yeah.
I didn't see this fight ending in knockout. Like I didn't because they both are punchers and they both respect each other. That's a Nelson round to me. So I have the fight 5-4. I have the fight 5-4. Pacheco up 1 round. It's 5-4. What are you talking about, Mike?
You gave Pacheco that round?
No, I gave Nelson the round on that one. But I have the fight 5-4.
Because I'm thinking Nelson won this round.
Yeah, that's what I said.
gotta see the last. So it'll be Nelson 5-4, right?
Hold up. Did you not see the scorecards? Nelson was up 4-1. Keno. He was up 4-1 on the actual scorecards. So, and he just won this round right here. He won this round easily. Look, he didn't land. He hasn't landed nothing this round. Pacheco really didn't land nothing. That's a great body shot. That's another round. That's 5-4. And I had Nelson down 2 rounds. So that goes to show that it's definitely a close fight. Smack had it 4-4. I had it 5-3. Nelson won that last round. The winner championship rounds. Nelson is outworking him.
Yeah,
go ahead.
He's throwing, like I said, he threw 110 punches in 1 round, like
right.
And he only threw 26, like 27.
See,
so that's just crazy.
They gave Pacheco that round. He didn't do nothing that round. I didn't give him that round. The scorecards they gave Nelson that round. I mean, they gave Pacheco that round. I did not. But yeah. Let's see, man. We're gonna see though. See who wins this round. Because these championship rounds, you've got 3 championship rounds. Pacheco tried to use the long jab. Oh, he tried to catch Nelson with a right hand and just fell short. That's a okay. Good body. He's throwing though. That's okay. Another good body shot. Good right hand. But some of these right hands, even though they're strong, they're getting caught on the gloves. They both are punching on the gloves though. They both are punching on the gloves.
But don't you kind of get credit for at least punching though, right?
No, it has to land. You do. I mean, they're counting.
But I'm just saying, like, if nobody's landing anything, at least the fighter that's been more aggressive should win that round, right? Or
he's gonna win. Yeah, because say nobody's like oh damn, Nelson, you gave up a good shot, bro. You can't give that up. You gotta and you just gave up a hook, bro. Come on, Nelson.
Yeah, damn,
come on, bro. Damn. Good body shot in between, but come on, you gotta work. Pacheco's picking it up a little bit. And he's turning his back. So that's what's good. There you go. There you go. That's how you stay on him while he was trying to showboat. Bing, bing, bing. There you go, Nelson. There you go. Come on. Come on. Stop throwing that punch from far out. You cannot throw that punch from far out.
That boy Nelson is very conditioned, boy. He is conditioned.
Good hook, Nelson. Let's go. Come on, nope. You gotta touch him. You cannot touch. If you don't touch with the hook, you can't throw the right hand. Let's go.
Yeah.
Good jab on the way out. See, like when you jabbing like that on the way out and they see that's a good shot. Good hook. Yeah, way to end the round. That's a good way to end the round right there.
Man, I got that round even so far.
That round is a toss-up round to me. But he landed 2 solid shots. So I think but he got outworked the whole rest of the round. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what's making, and then he got touched on the way out after. Like, come on, man.
No, did he?
The thing is he is landing the more clear shots. That's a good hook on the way out for Nelson, man. But I think that's what's gonna, because they
like I said, I can't even judge that round. Like that round is It was a little bit of action for both fighters, a little bit. So
what are you, Keno? What are you not seeing, bro? He's getting outworked, and then he's landing one or two good punches through the round. Like he's getting outworked the whole rest of the round. That's what's making the fight hard to judge. But now he's picking it up.
Feel the rain. No one else can feel it for you. I know that song. Yo, Frank, cheers, bro.
Yep.
Got my Kool-Aid.
All right. Pacheco has control of this round so far. Oh, good right hand, Nelson. Caught him on the ropes with a big right hand. There you go. Another one. He tried to throw another one. There you go. That's what we need. Come on, work. You gotta work, brother. You need these 2 rounds, and you gotta win them clearly. It cannot be close. He did land the biggest shot of the round so far. Pacheco is working off his jab. He's trying to keep him off with the jab right now. Tried the jab to the body. Good work. He's missing with the jab to the body, but he's trying it. Nelson with the stiff jab right there. Good job. You need these rounds clear, Nelson. Come on. We got need it. Come on. Pacheco's not doing nothing.
Yeah, I see Nelson land a nice overhand right. It was like in 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the round. So
yep.
I know it's fast.
That's so far. Look, Nelson still outworking him right now. Pacheco legs are looking a little heavy, looking tired. Nelson he tried to touch him to the body. Tried to touch him with a hook and just went in a little bit too far. Come on. There you go. Good work. Nelson with a nice little combination, but he's touching shoulder. That's what you got. You got to touch the shoulder when they're giving it to you. You got to touch the shoulder when they're giving. Oh, good uppercut. Pacheco. Good try, but Nelson back with the hook. Nelson back with another hook. Okay. Nelson with the right hand. Pacheco tried to throw a little short, quick little body shot right there. Good job. Keep working, keep pushing. This is Nelson round so far, unless Pacheco land something substantial. And it got to be more than one because Nelson is taking over this whole round right here. Pacheco looks tired. Nelson with the good hook between Pacheco's combination. Pacheco's turning his side. He's turning his back. He just got caught with 2 hooks. Pacheco is looking tired.
You think Pacheco looking tired? I think he's
definitely looking tired.
Oh my!
He was not punching.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, he's not budging, but he's getting tapped with them uppercuts again. That's 3 uppercuts in 30 seconds. Man.
Yes, he got touched with 3 of them motherfuckers. 3 of them, as Chef Trez would say, 3 of them things.
3 of them things.
Watch that boom. That's a good one, man. That's a good right hand.
Pacheco do look tired, though. He do look tired.
Pacheco did land 2 good uppercuts that round, but
I don't think he's really gassed though. I don't see him gassed.
Boy,
he
definitely
tired though,
he
bro.
looked tired. Look, that's a push. That's a push right there. That's not even a good punch.
Yeah.
No,
I ain't gonna lie, man. Pacheco definitely needs to score a knockdown just to even have in my eyes, to go on and
I think the round. I think it's so close. I think Nelson has to win this round for it to be a draw. I think Nelson has to win this round for it to be a draw.
I think your man sit down this round. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He has to win it.
He sits down.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I got Nelson winning right now, man.
Nelson's pushing. If Pacheco take the round off, this is a draw.
I think your man. Look, 3 of them things, bro. 3 of them things.
Bing. So they look Nelson.
I mean, them power punches, boy, on that.
Come on, Nelson is touching him right now, man. He's getting close and he's touching him, bro. Pacheco's not able to keep him off of him right now. He's not really throwing nothing. He's gonna try to coast through this last round. Good right hand by Nelson. There you go. Keep punching until they tell you not to. Come on, Nelson. You got to finish the round, and you got to win it. Boom, boom. There you go. I got Pacheco up by 1 round. Good round, Nelson. Let's go. Nelson, a good right hand, Nelson. There you go. Good hook. Oh, shit. He just hurt him. Let's go, Nelson. Come on. Boom. Come on, Nelson. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Keep working. You got to win this round for it to be a draw at least. Come on.
And I got him winning, bro.
Good body shot. Come on. Keep winning. Keep winning round. We need the round. Good job. Oh, good. He good right hand. Let's go.
What we missing, Smack? What we missing?
I don't know. Yeah, we getting there. We getting there, I guess. Like, I'm in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm at 1.
Yeah, because that's around 1:30ish. You're gonna start seeing them.
Oh, hold on.
Good right hand, Nelson. Let's go.
Hold on, he almost sat his ass down with that one.
Come on, Nelson. Boom. Touch. You gotta explode. You gotta explode to the body.
Pause. Yeah.
No. You gotta explode. Come on.
Pause. But yeah.
There you go. Good hook on the outside. Good right hand. He looked like he ready to go. Come on, don't save him, ref.
Yeah. Damn.
Come on, Nelson. Come on. In the round. Don't let him steal this shit. Don't let him steal the round. Let's go. Good hook. Come on. Land a bitch. Oh, good hook. 30 seconds left, fellas. Come on, Nelson.
I got a minute and 2 seconds left in my round.
Yep. This your round, Nelson. Let's go. This your round. Come on.
Yeah, Nelson definitely winning this 12th round for sure.
There you go.
And I think he was already up on it. I think he had him up by 1 round.
End of the fight. Listen, Nelson won the last 2 rounds to me. I think that it could be a draw. The scorecards may have Pacheco up 1 round. But I think this was a very close fight. Nelson came on strong. He started off strong and then came on strong at the end of the last 2 rounds. Nelson took the last 2 rounds to me. So I'm like, I'll be surprised. I would be surprised if people don't have Pacheco up 1 round or if this fight is a draw. They could have the official scorecard had Nelson down 3 rounds going into the last round. Fight. But if this was your first loss, this was the way to go. You showed your fucking strength. You showed that you was that you was well conditioned. You pushed the pace for 12 rounds. Nothing but respect. Let's see.
I got 7-5. Nelson, man. From what I've seen, I gave
that last round was clear. That nobody can say nothing about that. Man, he caught him. Look that hook almost hurt him.
Get out of here. Get.
I would not be mad to see. I would not be mad to see a draw, man. I would not. If people got Pacheco winning by a round, I wouldn't be mad at that. The fight was close. I thought that Nelson won the last 2 rounds, and that's what would have made it either a 1 round or a draw to me. But we will see.
I mean, once they do that with the copy box numbers or whatever, they're gonna see it's outrageous, bro. Like,
yeah, but the one thing that I do hate about CompuBox is that if you're getting outworked if you're getting outworked, right, you throw less punches, but you're getting outworked, and then you and then you land like when Nelson threw 100 punches. And then you threw 27. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those rounds are close rounds. I can't wait to see what y'all think about the Bivol Better Beef 2.
Man.
I watched the first one?
Nah.
I did not see the first one actually. But it's gonna be fireworks, bro. I'm hearing because, like, hey, two Wait a minute. Beaver beat Canelo, right? Ain't that the one to beat Canelo?
Yeah. Canelo didn't have a chance in hell.
So
He was just,
how was the first fight? Like
he
I
was
gotta
just too
go really
big.
watch.
He was just too big and too strong for him, man.
No, wait a minute. I did.
That's when he moved up to heavyweight. Yeah.
What's the name? Got smoked, right? Like he lost every round, right? In that the first fight, right?
You talk about better be one of the.
Yeah,
I think
they got the
Bivol
weird
lost
ass
the
name.
first fight, right?
Yeah,
Bivol
like
lost the first fight.
yeah, right.
Hold up. Let's see what the scorecards.
Okay.
I can't hear the scorecards, but it looks like Pacheco won the fight. Yep, he won the fight. I didn't hear the scorecards. So I'll have to check the scorecards out. Oh, they did. Damn, they got it 117 to 111. That was all three scorecards. They got a UD, so they had them winning on all three. Look, Bud went in there. Oh, Bud told him good job. Okay. See, look,
Wow.
what I will say about the fight is that when you're fighting somebody and you're fighting them on their terms, basically, you are
Yeah.
fighting them their promotion company, you're fighting them, you're the B side. The only thing that I think that Nelson definitely outworked him. The only thing that I wish that Nelson did was sit down on his punches a little bit more. I think that the outwork, the touching, yes, that's cool, but I think that you have to you have to sit down on your shots a little bit more, because when what's the name did land his shots throughout the round, they were noticeable shots and they were powerful shots. Nelson was touching him up, but he was just touching him up. So you have to land at some point in time during the round, you have to sit down and land something substantial. And that's where I think that Nelson went wrong. But I think that he did good in pushing the pace. I think that he did good in setting the tone. I think that he did good coming out every round strong. He showed his conditioning, but there were some rounds there that he gave up a good shot, and it was very noticeable. But he wasn't sitting down on his shots enough to make it to keep the round swayed. But yeah.
You know what I'm in for,
I
Frank.
ain't gonna lie, like
You
Nelson,
know
I
what I'm in
think,
for.
man, he couldn't have fought no better of I thought he fought a perfect fight. Like what more could he ask for? Like the guy got the youth, the speed kind of look like, and he's just like, man, the reach, the height, like he fought the best fight you could possibly fight. I
He
mean, with the
definitely
circumstances, and he's
he
working on
definitely
off of
got
a
it.
bad leg. Like he just had his what was it, AC? I know you ain't supposed to know
Achilles.
use no
Achilles.
excuses or nothing,
Yeah,
like, but
Achilles.
Achilles, now that's the Kobe Bryant injury, like in the
Right.
KD injury. You can't fight no better than what he did. Like he's 36 years old. He
Yeah,
put
but
he put the press out, man. Like he tried to press the fight, man. He kept the fight going. Like it just what more can you ask out of Nelson? Like I
Yeah,
thought he fought
you
tremendous, man.
needed to sit down on his punches. That's why
the
I'm
only
saying.
thing was, I was about to say the only
He
thing
needed to
was
sit down.
he at some point in time during the round he should have sat down on his punches, and I think that would have won the fight for him.
Yeah,
Let me see.
definitely.
I'm gonna try to see.
Well, you know I'm in, Frank, man. You know, I had to control y'all a little bit, man. It was a hell of a fight. If he would have sat down on his punches, I think he would have took him out of there, man. He just wasn't sitting down for real. And bigger punches win the fight all the time. You can hit me with 100 punches, but if I hit you with 20 punches and they hurt, they hurt. People are gonna see that. They're gonna judge my 20 punches with your 10. What's going on, Axel? I was trying to troll you, but you ain't answer me. It's all good though.
What'd you say, ugly?
I was trying to troll you, man. I'm like, you letting your boy Frank out here call his bad fight, talking about some man, and Smack over there talking about some, yeah. I got him up. Like, what are y'all talking about? What are we
I
watching?
never
He
said
was up though. Like
he was up in the
I
he
know
was
I
up,
actually
That
bro. He
man was
was,
never. He
bro.
was up in
Yes,
the beginning. That
yes,
was it.
that's what we said. That's what I said, nigga. I said, I mean, that's what I
Oh, he
said.
had like 7'5". He had
Who?
7'5".
I had him. I
That's
had
not
him
what I
set.
said.
No,
That's not what I
no,
said. I never
I
said that.
had him set. I had the 7-5 going from the 12th round. Yeah, I had a 7-5.
He had a 7'5". I was like,
I
huh?
did you see the how busy he was? Like he threw 100 or
You
something
can you can
punches.
be as busy if you want to, but
No,
if
that's
I'm letting the effective shots,
don't.
I might just win. He was letting the effective shots though.
He.
Don't get me wrong.
That's what I said. I said
Yeah.
that. That's why I said he started fast, and then some of those rounds, Nelson came out. He started fast, and he was winning. Like he was winning the beginning of the rounds, but at
Mm-hmm.
some point in time during the round, he got caught with something substantial, and that's what the judges see.
But
But
I feel like
but you don't necessarily just dismiss being outworked and landing two and getting caught with two shots. You just don't dismiss that. But he did. I thought Nelson did a great job as far as the game plan. I just wish that as like even if just at some point in time during the round he sat down and punched rather than moving and punching, because I think that would have that would have made the judges see that he was cranking,
I think
and
those
not just
last two rounds show like a difference too as well. Because the last two rounds I gave it to Nelson all the way. I feel like if he would have fought that way with that much hunger, that much power, going after him, would have been fine. He would
I'm
have
a,
walked away with that win.
I I think he would have got knocked out fighting like that. If he'd have fought
I
like that
couldn't
from the
tell because he
beginning.
was winning the last two rounds. Now he was winning. He
I
was
don't
going
know,
after
man.
him.
I think he would have left himself exposed open and he would have got caught with something like kept trying that's where I think Pacheco was waiting on for him to fight like that. And that was gonna have him left open to get countered or something.
To get
That's what I
117,
was waiting. I
111,
think
you
he was
had no
waiting for the
choice,
good
brother.
punch.
That
so
117, 111, you got 117, 111. You
yeah,
had it
that and
fighting. They gave him the last rounds though.
I think that's some BS though. I think that's some
Yeah, I gotta
BS.
see the round by rounds though.
I think that's some BS. But you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Hey man, we got my guy R Payne up here. I wanted to talk to him real quick about this. I'm gonna just share the screen real quick because I wanted to get his opinion on this.
Yeah,
Uh,
before did y'all see the Inoue fight yesterday?
I did not because it was on at like 3 in the morning.
I woke up 3 in the
It,
morning
it
to
was
write
it was like it was one round, so it was one round.
So
Man, oh,
this is
I'm
what I
gonna run
wanted
to
to
the
talk.
restroom real quick.
All right, bet.
so
This is
Daniel
what I
talk
wanted to
about
talk.
the
This is
thinking.
what I wanted to talk to
Man,
our pain about,
man.
man. It says heeding Trump, Air Force will not teach recruits about Tuskegee Airmen anymore. It says more DEI fallout. Air Force scraps course that use videos of the Tuskegee Airmen during their curriculum. It says DEI order strips Air Force curriculum of first black pilots and female World War II pilots.
Well,
So like
I put a link in your private chat. It's a short video. You got to put this in context. They would show these videos as part of DEI training. So when they remove the DEI training, these videos go with it. That's part of that curriculum. So if the class is not being taught, they're not going to play it. That's not
hold on, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, just play that little bit, that little link I gave you. Give it context.
Where's it at? All right,
These courses, highlighting the contributions of Black and female pilots, the U.S. Air Force has removed lesson plans about the Tuskegee Airmen and Women Air Force Service pilots from its basic training curriculum. These courses, highlighting the contributions of Black and female pilots during World War II, were part of diversity, equity, and inclusion training. The removal follows President Trump's executive order to eliminate DEI programs across federal agencies. While the historical videos themselves weren't the target, their use within DEI coursework led to their removal. The Air Force is reviewing the curriculum to ensure compliance with the new directives. The U.S. Air
yeah. Hold on.
So here's what you're gonna hear. And listen, I'm not gonna sit down here and defend this thing. As a black man, I've been voting Democrat for most of my life, all the way up until the last 4 years. Then for the last 4 years, then I started to open my eyes. Our community hasn't been better being on a plantation. They're going to sensationalize this, and I want to see how many people fall for the okie doke. You got to consider the source, because when you hear it first, it's like Trump removed Tuskegee Airmen. If it was part of a DEI training class, if the class doesn't get played, they're not going to play this video. Now, that doesn't mean that they're going to go around the halls stripping, the generals of their medals and shit like that. I'm gonna say, let me just say this. My grandfather was a signalman in the Tuskegee Airmen. He didn't fly with them because the war ended when he was just ready to go. There's nothing Trump is going to do that's going to take that memory away and that history away from him. And, the small hats don't sit around worry about the white man teaching their history. They just don't. And, so.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
The Jews, the Israelis, they don't worry about nobody teaching their history. They teach their own history. So I'm just saying we got to get over this constant, the white man is doing shit to me and I'm hurting. It has gotten us nowhere. Nowhere. So yeah, I can see people being afraid of DEI. Here's the funny thing about DEI in general. If I go up to a man who's an engineer, a black man, and said, "Did you get your job because you're a DEI hire?" He would tell me, "No. I earned this shit." Right? But now the DEI is gone, they're going to say, well, if we don't have DEI, we're never going to get another job. I mean, we got to be able to reconcile that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so I tell everybody who is where they are in life, black men and black women, how did you get there? I mean, some of it was networking, of course. Some of it was networking, but is that DEI? Not necessarily.
Yes, it is.
Not necessarily.
Hold on, Ax, let me, because I want to say this before I forget.
Go ahead.
This is one thing that I have a problem with, and this isn't directed towards you. This is directed towards some things that I see on YouTube when it comes to Trump, when it comes to President Trump. So this is what I feel. I feel like sometimes, and I think Anton Daniels does a good job of this, is that sometimes he supports Trump, and we all know that he supports President Trump, right?
Yeah,
but the way that he acts as if take these two things out of this is what I'm saying. So this is what it is. So people will say, I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote for President Trump because he was a regular politician. I did not vote for him to lead my church. I did not vote for him to be this great person and all of that. Kamala Harris supposedly slept her way to the top, and everybody highlighted that. Everybody wanted to dog her out for that, right? Because she supposedly slept her way to the top. But if you didn't vote for your president, because when they were saying, oh, he was grabbing women by the pussy, and he was like, well, you can do this, or whatever the case may be, like, then okay, cool, right? So you didn't vote for him because he was I guess like a guy who just, followed all the rules and did all this, and he just did it his way. But then you get someone else who did whatever she wanted to do to get to where she got to get. But then we will highlight that and then bring her down. Now but this is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that if it's good for one person, and you didn't vote for that person, the reason why I felt like Kamala lost was because she could not answer questions. Like, when you cannot answer questions, when they're asking you, Oprah's giving you a chance to just answer what the people off the cup, but then every time that you answer a question, it sounds like you're reading it from a teleprompter. It's the same exact answer every single time, and it does not seem like you're coming from the heart. You do not reach the people. That's what I'm saying. But and then like when people can recite what you're going to say every single time, no matter who is asking you the question, it does not come off genuine.
Frank, can I ask you a question? Do you think Kamala Harris got more heat than Trump from the media? Let me be also fair. Sure. I actually voted for Hillary
on YouTube for sure.
Well, no. I'm talking about the mainstream media.
I think
you think she got more heat. All of a sudden, she was a rock star.
Because I think it turned during the debate. During the debate, when they debated, when they debated, I feel like everybody felt like Kamala won the debate, and Trump said he didn't want to do the second debate anymore, or he didn't want to do the second debate, and so everybody felt like Kamala came out bombing during that debate. Like she came out killing it. She was going at Trump, and I could also understand too why Trump wasn't going back at her because of how it would have looked.
All I'm saying is, okay, so all that's just one under the bridge now. Listen, everybody didn't say he slept to the top. I didn't think Kamala slept to the top, but I think she was stigmatized by Joe Biden. Right? When people said she was DEI hire and shit like that, you don't hire her, she's selected. But
right.
Joe Biden said I was going to pick a woman of color. He put that stigma on her.
What else?
Yeah, he said it. He said it more than once. I want a woman of color as a vice president.
Right.
And once he did that, he stigmatized her.
Yeah, and I think another thing that hurt her also was the fact that they were not able to have a primary.
And she wasn't. Listen, man.
I'm telling you, I just think
not that I voted more. I think I would have voted for a ham sandwich before I voted for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Hold on. How do we? Hold up. We gonna show. Hey, listen. We gonna respect everybody's opinions, and we gonna have good debate. Cause but go ahead, X. I look because I know
Go ahead, man.
I'm just not finna stand for this, bro. First of all, I'm gonna go back to your earlier comment when you're like the white man is not worried about all of us, and we shouldn't be worried about saying that he's setting us back. In a way, he is setting us back, right? Because if we have a Republican president right now, think about this hypothetically. We have a Republican president right now, President Trump, and we have a Republican president in the next one, right? If nobody wants to go back Democrat because they want to continue to follow in Trump's footsteps, right? That means a Republican is just going to leave all of what Donald Trump is creating right now, which is always going to affect my children, which is going to affect my grandchildren, which is going to affect all of these other things. So the white man is affecting us in ways that we can't see it as black men today. So your point is valid in a way, but it's affecting us in the future of what my kids and my grandkids are going to be worried about, right?
Okay, so now we have to affecting you, but you gotta put some context to the word affect. How is it affecting?
I put it in context.
Y'all got it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, my kids and my grandkids.
What effect is it having on us as black people? What effect is Trump having on us as black people? What exactly is he doing that's going to be to the detriment of us as black people?
Okay, let me put it in context and give you a lot of hypotheticals. Your mans, because that's what we're going to call him. We're going to call him your mans. So your mans, right? Instead of spending billions and millions of dollars on a commercial for promoting what it is that he's going to do when he gets in office. Mind you, he stated nothing about what he was going to do in office within the first day in that terrible inaugural speech, right? And he tried to touch on some things, but none of that made sense. He never stated that he was going to do what he did in his first 10 days, that what he has been doing, right? So let me move on to the hypothetical portion. How is it affecting me? In this day and age and world of social media and people finding themselves in autonomy, right? People are being able to identify as whatever the hell they want. Right. Okay. So back to my main point, He took out $1 million, whatever, how much commercials cost during presidential elections, stating not things that he's going to do when he's in office, but smearing Kamala Harris, saying they're for they, them, and they're not for you. Explain to me, as a Republican and a supporter of whatever it is that's going on right now, how that is a positive message to the young kids that don't know what they want to be, whether white or black, okay? Don't know what it is that they want to be and who they want to identify as because they're going through identity crisis.
Listen, man. You know what?
You gotta answer my question, RM Payne. I'm not going.
Can I answer your question? You ain't let me answer.
Because you're gonna hit me with some listen, man. There's no listen, man, to it.
Well, I started my answer with listen, man, because I'm gonna put the answer right behind that. Okay. I didn't know you were so liberal like that. First of all, I think one of the reasons why I voted against Kamala Harris is exactly because she's for that fuck shit about, gender, 800 genders and all that kind of stuff. That's bullshit. I mean, listen, all I'm trying to say is
hold on. You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish his answer.
2% of the population put the rest of the country in jeopardy when it considers the only thing that we're owed in this world, in this country, based on our Declaration of Independence, is life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And when your pursuit of happiness infringes upon mine, then we got a problem. People were getting fired for mispronouncing people. They were going into schools and trying to teach people, young boys and girls, how to dick each other in the ass. They were doing all kinds of crazy shit. Listen, they were doing gender affirming care for adolescents. How the hell can a 3-year-old know whether he wants to be a man or a girl? I mean, it's just bullshit. Now, if you waited for somebody to be 18 and they wanted to make a decision, great. You can do whatever the hell you want with your body. But children, get out of here. They were coming after the kids because there's no way they can reproduce themselves other than to convince your kid against your will that he should wear a dress and go and put tampons in the bathroom. Yeah. I mean, stop, man.
Get him, man. Get him.
So these are.
Wait, I have to rebuttal, bro.
Okay, man, hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, listen. Hold on. I am. Hey, but Axel, listen. I know you passionate about it. But listen, we all go keep it respectful.
I'm keeping it respectful. I'm not. Okay. I'm not getting crazy, bro.
I know. I'm just saying.
His main question was, how is what the man is doing? Your man's.
Yeah.
How is what your man's doing affecting me as a black man? And then you just pointed out
how reasons why I'm returning that
back
on now, R-Pain, you ain't letting him finish.
No, I thought he was finished. I'm sorry.
I'm going to turn that question back on you. How are people that want to be identified as anything that they want to identify as affecting you? I don't want to hear about the people that got fired. I don't want to hear about none.
I can answer that. I can answer. Simple. It's a simple answer. Just keep what the hell you want to do to yourself. Don't make me lose my job. Don't tell me I gotta respect your goddamn pronouns. Don't tell me any of that. Just live your life. If you want to be a butt buddy, be a butt buddy. If you want to be a muff diver, be a muff diver. If you want to identify as a pig roast or a cat or any of that shit, do it without trying to make me agree with that shit. I agree that there's only 2 genders.
Okay.
Male.
Hold on, X. Hold on, X.
That's it. I agree with that. And how that benefits us? It benefits us because we're putting common sense back and biology and science back in the forefront. Hold on. 800 different genders. It's just 2.
This is what I will say. I'm not a MAGA person. I'm not a MAGA person by far. But I feel like as you get older as a black person, you end up falling more along the conservative line, the moderate line of politics. So I would consider myself more of that. There are some things that the Democrats do and things that they stand behind that I would say that I would agree with. There's some things that the Republican Party stand behind. I'm not an extremist though. That's what I'm not. So I don't go far extreme left or far extreme right. I'm literally straight. Like I'm just down the middle when it comes to these things. There's just some things I agree with Democrats with, some things I find myself being more conservative. There are some things that I feel like the Republicans, I would say that they do have a good point with. When I seen them bringing transgenders to school, talking reading books to kindergartners and first graders, I think that when you ask like how does it affect you, I think that that's how it affects. Number one, in elementary school, you already have kids saying that they're non-binary. You already have kids saying that they're trans. You already have kids saying that they identify as something else, and this is in elementary school. So I and then you have a trans gender person in there reading books to that kid, reading books to the classroom. Those kids are going to be like, yeah, well, this just confirmed what hold on, this just confirmed what I thought, right? And so I can understand that. Where I fall short with the MAGA people and the Republicans is that the I think that there is a up like a bright spot of DEI and a downfall of DEI. I think that there is the bright spot is when you have a company, right? And that company is diversely represented. You got women in certain spots, you got men in certain spots, you got men of color in this spot, and it's not because they just got it but they got it because they earned it. But at the same time, like, yes, like when you have a company like that, it makes the whole work environment feel better. You're gonna feel comfortable because there's people of every. I went to a high school that was nicknamed the school of many nations. Like we were just a cup of everybody. North Kansas City is full of Somalians, Asians, everybody. So the whole school, you had Asian gangs, black gangs, like you had everything. So it was just like that. And so
Facts.
yeah, and the whole north side is full of Cambodians, Somalians, Thailanders. Like it's just like that. So like I grew up like that. So to see a company like that, I feel like it represents America. But then then on the other side of it, when you see that, okay, so DEI is gonna take, so they're already not teaching things that they consider, everything that they put under critical race theory, even things that are not, that I wouldn't consider critical race theory, right? Because it happened in America and you learn about everything in American history, right? So you can learn everything about General Custer, you can learn everything about, this general and that general, but then when you say, oh, okay, well, like there was slavery, oh, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to learn about that. We don't want to see nothing about slavery. Then it's like, okay, we're going to get rid of DEI, but then part of DEI is going to mean that now, because this was a part of DEI curriculum, we're no longer going to teach about the Tuskegee Airmen. Like that's like those things like that is just so broad that they just can get rid of anything that has to do with us. That's what I don't appreciate.
We're going to be erased because they don't teach the Tuskegee Airmen and the DEI.
No, it's not. But it's not about that. But I got you, X. I got you. But it's not about us. It's not about us being erased. But you look, think about it. When everything that they put under critical race theory is about black people.
Well,
every single thing.
When you talk about critical race theory, you're talking about that we got to stay on a narrow fall. I mean, that's another conversation.
But I'm saying I'm just speaking on how.
Well, what I'm saying is when you talk DEI, you talk DEI, then you bring critical race theory.
Because I'm just using it as an example. I'm saying that I'm just using it as an example.
I hear you.
I'm saying that on one hand you got DEI, and I'm not saying that totally erase our history. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it still affects black people. There are many black people who want, there are many black kids. I'm not saying it's gonna stop them from wanting to becoming black pilots. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, but if you're a pilot and you are black and you go to the Air Force Academy, like a part of it, like sometimes those classes over there, and I know because some of my chapter brothers are a part of that school, so like they learn about, like some of them, their class names be Chappie and their class names be this, based off of the Tuskegee Airmen and stuff. And so I'm just saying, so if they take that out, like
if it's part of
just learning about all black people, I mean all white.
Hold on for a second, though, Frank. I mean, you're going. I think we're conflating a lot of stuff. First of all, I don't think all DEI is bad because you said it in your first opening.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying I don't think that.
I don't think that either.
No. When you mentioned
something,
I got you mentioned something about DEI being a part of the mosaic of that organization or the school you were part of. Okay, and I'm saying
that.
Well, no, I'm saying when DEI is organic to a business, right? Because you need a swath of different diverse people in order to sell your product. It makes sense. You don't need quotas. You don't need nothing. There's men who say that if I'm gonna have a sales force, I'm gonna try to get the finest saleswomen I could possibly get.
That's DEI.
Right, because there's people who do that. Then there's people who say I need this kind of person, I need that kind of person. Because you want to be able. I might need some Asians. I might need some people. So when I market my product, I can reach different people. That's organic.
That's DEI.
Diversity.
Hold on, X.
That's organic diversity, and that's good. That is good because I'm gonna talk about that on Monday. Mm-hmm. But when it's forced and mandated, that's when you get pushback, right? Well, that's when you get pushback. You just do it because nobody likes to be told what they have to do, right? And you get certain resistance by the way people implement it, okay? Because there's different implementation strategies, okay? Let me give you an example about the fires down in LA, and I'll be real quick. They got a 3,500 fire force in Los Angeles County. 120 of them are women. Okay, 120. They got 3,500 men and 120 women. But the chief is a lesbian woman. Her second person is a lesbian woman, and her third person is a lesbian black woman. Mm-hmm. So out of the 120 women, you're telling me that those people that were better qualified for being chief, deputy chief, and third in charge over 3,500 men. That's a statistical improbability.
Why?
That's a statistical improbability.
Why?
Right? I mean, so what I'm saying is, the number one thing that chief was talking about was she started an organization called a diversity group or whatever the hell that is, run by somebody to give classes. And that took away her limited resources that she said she was short on to put all of those firemen through this diversity shit. And Rome is burning down.
Can I?
Okay. So all I'm just trying to say is, I mean, there is so many different layers to this shit. You're not focusing on the lady who was responsible for the Palisades Reservoir. When it was empty, she's making $750,000. Guess what her first priority was? Diversifying the goddamn power authority. Not making shit ready, not making sure they were ready for the wildfires, because the Santa Ana winds come every year, and so do the wildfires. Her priority was putting more women and lesbians and shit in charge. So I mean, come on.
So okay, so I think where we going wrong, and Max, I'm gonna let you respond. I think where we're going wrong is that we all bringing up a whole bunch of different points and nobody addressing.
But it's all nobody.
I'm saying, but nobody's addressing like what each other is saying. All right, so I think that go ahead, X. I'm gonna let you go, and then
I'm gonna shut up, man. So I know I talk too much already.
I'm gonna let you go.
I think y'all really funny, man. I ain't gonna touch on your points. Just both of y'all, because y'all both made some kind of very forthright comments, but that were just geared toward a lot of things to where it got back to my first answer was never answered.
I didn't even hear you because I went. Remember, I left.
No, yeah, you
I
cool,
don't
you
know
cool,
what
you
you
cool.
said.
Now my rebuttal to RM Payne I feel like it got punched around. It never really got punched like Nelson. So it's really just like it doesn't affect you as a black man, and you're going to try to make this reach. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like Frank, I get your point on the.
We're talking politics in here right now. The fights is over. We're just chilling, having a good time, man. We're just talking politics.
I think you really had a good point on. I don't believe that, or you and RM Payne both had good points on like kids shouldn't be able to make that choice that early. With these kids doing these gender affirming cares really early, we're seeing a high rise in the suicide rate of kids that do that because you can't. There's no really reversing it for some of them once you get past a certain point. So I definitely get that, but I also want y'all to understand like. When you say you lean conservative, but you do that, you could just say that you're independent, but like conservative leaning, that's fair too. But when you support the Republican Party, you're supporting things just such as like they state that when a child has a heartbeat, that it is when it's a fetus, it is a person, right? So now when you're saying things like kids can't make their own choices, but you want to treat them as a person and give them all these rights when they're a fetus. Respect that when they want to make that decision. And if that's something that they have to live with for the rest of their life, statistics prove it that most of them it is leading to suicide, right?
Hold on. Before you go, let me address that point because I want to make sure that
that's dangerous though, man. You're giving these kids a gun.
Hold on, because I want to make no, I know, bro, because I want to make sure that I don't that we address it point by point. I don't want to start talking and then I'm like missing what he's saying. So I just want to address that. When I say that, that's why I said there's some things that I agree with Democrats about, and there's some things I agree with.
Frank, I wasn't coming at you.
I just want to make that clear. Like that's why I said I don't agree with everything Republicans do, and I don't agree with everything Democrats do.
But I'm really just stating it to rebuttal. If you want to treat them and give them all these rights when they're a fetus, make sure that you respect their decision when they want to make their decision. That's their decision. They're a person, right? So treat them as a person. You just don't stand on one and stand on another. And I'm going to back my point with this, right? When they were starting to let black people come to classes and read books, they were saying the same thing that you men are stating here. Those are not people.
I'm not.
How you not picking that up?
You're not getting it. Finish, my guy.
Thank you. So when they were letting black people come to classes and they were letting them read the kids and stuff like that, white people were saying, my kids are going to begin to act like that. And they're going to start doing things like that. And they're going to start doing things, just all the same things that you said with transgenders coming to class. I'll state this. I don't want a transgender person coming to my child's class and reading them a book or teaching them anything because they're a part of a different lifestyle. They're in adulthood. They're in things. So they shouldn't be showing kids that, right? But at the same time, bro, we were once illegal and we were looked at as lesser than. And when we're treating these, were we not?
Yes, but they're not illegal. Like they're not looked at now. Now the thing about the LGBTQIA plus is that they are a minority, and I'm not saying that it's right. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they have their own lives, right? But I'm saying that look at how much it's the same thing with the Jewish community. Like if you say something, automatically it's anti-Semitic. As soon as you say something about a trans person, you can say, I don't want trans people coming to the classroom. The first thing people say is you're transphobic. Like they automatically take it to the deep end. And then it's like, no, I'm not transphobic. I just rather not have my kid being exposed to that right now. Like when they get older, they can have that.
And that's saying with black
people. But isn't that a choice though? Like we're born black, but like they're like a choice. Like
you can't prove. That's the thing. You can't prove that it's a choice.
Yes, you can.
That you can't prove.
Yeah, that's a choice.
Show me the science.
Hold on. You can't prove that it's not a choice to be trans.
You can't prove to be part of the LGBTQIA.
Okay, right.
You can't prove.
That's what I agree with you with. Even the lesbians and the gays have a problem with the trans taking over the movement.
The whole narrative,
That's what I'm saying. The even the gays and the lesbians have a problem with the trans taking. They're like, yo, the trans need to be in their own lane.
Problem with black people.
Just like the man that said, I like women. I don't like men's no more.
No, hold on.
I'm just saying, like he has a choice to either he could go straight or he could be gay or whatever.
Smack, you
he has a choice.
I'm not gonna say you don't know if you're born gay or not, because that's something that I don't scientifically know that. But what I will say is that to make a choice to be to identify as a trans, I think that is a choice. Now to be gay, that may not, you may be born that way. Like my little cousin, like he came, like we knew he was feminine from the time that he was born. Like, okay, cool. Like there's nothing you could do with that. But at the end of the day, but try to make him tough, right? But if he don't turn out tough, he just don't turn out tough. You know, he just, so that's all you can do. But at the end of,
can fight their ass off.
But he still don't want to be. He choose not to be tough. Like he got the right to either be tough or not be tough.
But you know the gay dudes, they can fight their ass off.
I think we're back to what Axel was saying earlier.
But Axel, they never want to address my point.
No, they did.
That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to address the point, because once we start talking, we're gonna be talking about a whole bunch of shit in Rod. So that's what I'm saying. So 1 point at a time. So like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't never get to.
Go ahead.
Man,
shut up, Keno. You ain't got nothing to say.
To my point, right? To my point.
He froze a little bit.
He just froze.
You can't show.
You just froze. You just froze. You just froze. You got to go back. You got to go back.
So what I was saying is, when I made the comment on how black people control the narrative, you can't show me, instead of maybe a one or two sports, to where black people don't control the narrative. I'm not saying we're the majority. Of course, we're the oppressed. All right. But that's going to be definitive by like 2050. Right. So what I want you to understand is that if you take the same language that you all are using, right, with the trans people, just replace it with black people. And it is the same exact ideals and the same exact ideologies that white people were trying to force us into, and now what we are grouped as into the marginalized population.
Can you
can't tell me we're not?
Well, hold on. You said a couple. You said okay, Kung Fu. If you're gonna say something.
No, I was gonna say, can we address that point?
Yeah, I want to address that.
I will hope y'all do, because I really haven't had.
I mean, you got you're compiling a lot of points together. Let's just go back to the deletion issue about a baby and a fetus. Listen, there are plenty of us who believe that life starts at conception. There's plenty of people that has nothing to do that when a baby's born, that you relinquish your parenthood over the kid when they're born. Those two things are not the same. Come on. Listen, I believe, we should call a spade a spade. If you're going to delete a baby, you're actually deleting a baby. So that's the bottom line. Let's not sugarcoat that. But that's different than when the baby's born and your parent and your job is to nurture that kid into adulthood. You make decisions for that kid all the way through their formative years. And you're going to tell me that the one decision that you really should do is let them decide that they want to wear panties and shit when they're boys, and they want to go do dressing dresses, and let them explore their sexuality. Okay, you got to have a certificate to go on a trip, but with a school permission, but they don't have to have permission to take gender affirming drugs. I mean, come on, it's crazy. Listen, you're controlling your kid until they're 18 years old. It should be that way for everything. Right? You can't drink, you can't. I mean, we shouldn't have no leeway. In California, that took the rights away from parents to control what their kids do in school.
I think at 12, right? It was at 12. It was at 12.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Anything under 18.
No. I just wanted to put that out there so people.
And there's so many cases, just like I think you said, Axel, of kids regretting that once they got into adulthood, their sexual organs don't work. They can't reverse those drugs. It's a mess. And you know what? And they're being used by the medical profession, because the medical profession wants to make money trying to for a whole new avenue of people they're going to mess with. So they changed the that medical book to take gender euphoria, whatever it is, dysphoria, out of the medical books. And when it was considered a mental issue, they took it out.
Yeah, the DSM-5.
Yeah, the DSM-5. Right. So they took it out, but based on political and economic reasons.
So
not based on science. So I'm just saying, man, we should be on the stage. That's not a Republican thing, man. That should just be a human conservative thing.
Hold on. Go
ahead, Frank. But you're just not addressing my point.
That's why I feel like he did. I feel like he did address the point, but I feel like a lot of what it is that it's conflated a little bit. So it's hard to actually.
There's a lot. It's like an octopus. There's so many tentacles to it.
Yeah, it's a lot to address all in once, because when you say that black people weren't, because black people were looked at as half of a person. They weren't even looked at as a full person at one point in time, right? So then with the trans men and women, right, or the whatever the case, because I'm gonna just be respectful right now, but the trans men and women, like, I'm saying that it's a little bit different, right? Because this just popped up. Like, we were born, like, you were born black. No, black people didn't just pop up. You were born black. And the thing is, the thing is, if you want to say, like, we had a whole nother country, a whole nother continent, right? So we were born that way. Like, I'm not, and trans people, they normally choose to be trans or not.
But
and
were we born into this situation, and were they born into that situation?
Hold on, no, they wasn't born trans.
They were born into the situation to be able to have autonomy and choose.
Right, Frank, right. But I'm saying that you're conflating the two.
Let me answer that question, Frank. Let me answer that question, please. But let me just answer. Listen, all these other groups, Axel, you're familiar with what parasites are, right? They ride on the backs of black people. We're the ones who fought for all of those civil rights. And if you see anything black that we need, you'll notice that the alphabet community put themselves as a rider on everything we do. I mean, affirmative action, believe it or not, when it was for black people, it was one of the first reparation programs for us to get into college and school and jobs. But it was usurped by white women. All of a sudden, white women became a minority. And now, now they changed that. Whatever we used to have, they call it people of color. Guess where black people are and people of color? Somewhere down the bottom. It's Hispanics, it's everybody who has any tint to them, and it's alphabet. And everything. So everybody used our struggle because they could try to make it.
I think that is so disrespectful to us too, by the way. Sorry for cutting in.
Yeah, and I agree. So they use our struggle and they conflate their struggle with ours. And it's not true, because you know what? I never see a alphabet person standing up for the rights of blacks, but I see a whole bunch of black women standing up for the rights of alphabet people. I never see anybody else standing up for us. Nobody else, but we stand up for everybody's civil rights. Matter of fact, I'm convinced if black people wasn't here in this country, nobody would give a shit about integration.
Hey, Arpain, this is what I agree with when Arpain says that. Think about feminism, right? How feminism started with a group of white women. They had one black woman, right? They had one black woman, and then she ended up becoming the face of that. Think about all the things during the civil rights movement that black people was fighting for, that black women took over the fight for. Like, literally, if you look at the face of feminism now, it's black women. That's so I agree with Arpain on that. But I also agree with when you look at Black Lives Matter, right? Black Lives Matter wasn't for black people at first, which is the crazy part. Like, it literally was more about gay people. It wasn't even about straight people, which is crazy. Like, because it said Black Lives Matter, and it was about black men, supposed to be about black men being gunned down by white police officers who was in power. That's what it was supposed to be about. But if you look at their page when it was first created, the page was talking about the LBGTQIA plus people. It was not talking about straight black men and women like me, like me and you. And so that's
it was run by two lesbians. It was run by two lesbians.
And so that's where I agree. And I tell this all the time. I say this all the time, and I did not know our pain was gonna bring that up. Is that every other like movement, every other movement in America gets preferential treatment over black people and their civil rights. Like literally, bro. So when it was gays and lesbians, boom, they got put in front of us. Like, okay, cool, all right, cool. Trans people, it's like 1% of the population. Boom. All right. Well, we need bathrooms. They can compete against women in MMA. They can beat women's ass in MMA. They can play basketball. Like, they can play high school sports against girls. Like, literally. But black people are still like, yo, well, we when like our houses are like it's like 200 and it's like 23% less than white people's or something like that. So like, you know, you got to take down everything black in your home before you sell it. Like we haven't even fixed that yet. But then it's like, oh, okay, well, like trans people need this right and that right and this right and that right. They need to go in the back. Now, I don't hate against nobody because you do what you do because it don't affect me. But when you bring in them to the schools, and you know what's and the crazy part about it is I was talking to him about it on the panel one day. Was I don't get mad at trans. I don't really get mad at the trans people for going into the bathrooms, right? You know why? Because because gay men have been going into with girls' bathrooms for a long time. If you know any girl group that has a gay best friend, they've been taking him into the bathroom forever. So that's not where I have the problem at. Where I have the problem is when my daughter can step on a basketball court and now there's a 6'4" nigga on the court. That's where I have a problem. That's where I have a problem.
So what you're saying that you have a problem with, don't have a problem with gay guys using the same bathroom as your daughter, but you have a problem with them competing in the same sport.
The reason why it's tough to have a problem with is because every girl group in high school, every girl group in as an adult, they all take their gay best friend into the bathroom with them in the club. Literally,
but it's sickos. Not only is gay, it's sicko men that be going in the girls' bathroom too. So like, they need to cut that out.
No, but you're right. You're right. But I'm saying that since I was in high school, this has been happening. And Smack, you should know because at our school we had a bunch of lesbian women. But I'm just saying, like, literally every fine group of women who was out there, they all had at least one gay dude, and he went everywhere with them. Everywhere. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm not in an uproar about it because it's been happening, and they're gonna continue to take their gay best friend in the bathroom with them every time. It's nothing you're gonna be able to do about it. You're not gonna be able to tell your girl not to take her gay best friend in the bathroom. You're not.
Well, but this not the issue. Really is the sport issue, right? Taking a transgender man with his Johnson out in the goddamn locker room with the women. That's the real issue.
That's the
issue. I mean,
but if you accept into the bathroom, you accept into the locker room too.
Well, no, but we're not talking about gay people. We're talking about transgender issues.
Exactly.
But the gay thing, you're making this exception just because a couple of lesbians, a couple of women let a gay guy in but the point is not the same, Frank. He's in the locker room with them. That's not the same as a woman who's not a part of that letting any man in the locker room. or in the bathroom. There might be some women in that bathroom who don't agree with the gay guy in the bathroom.
And I agree with that.
Might be some niggas in the locker room that don't agree with the gay guy. It's not different. You're not.
Listen,
it's
and
not different. If there's a guy in the bathroom in high school with a shawty, and that's her gay best friend, that's still a Johnson out.
Listen,
and now
I
if the shawty
agree.
has a dude on her team and he has his Johnson, it's not different, bro.
I
Like,
agree. Axel, I
different.
literally that's why I literally said I agree, right? I agree with it, but I'm saying, but it's not going to stop. If your daughter has a gay best friend, bro, he's going to go everywhere with her. That's just how it's been. Like, you literally have to go stop that. That, like, they literally, like, we just watched the Tia Mari joint, right? The Tamara Mari was
and got
right?
the bed with her.
What happened? He came in the room, said, hold on. When she kicked everybody out, her gay best friend came in the room, got in the bed, said, girl, come on, get in the bed, get under cover and tell me what's going on, right? A straight man cannot do that. If he is a straight man, she's not doing that with a regular straight man, because a straight man is going to want something. Like, we already know this. But her gay best friend, she's gonna let him. She's gonna come in. She's gonna go in the closet. Girl, how this look? She's gonna take her gay best friend everywhere.
Okay, but Frank, but in a greater conversation, that's just muddy in the waters of what we're talking about.
Right? No, I'm literally just saying that. I'm saying that that's something that
what you say, Axel?
I'm saying that that's something that's just not gonna stop.
If we keep the numbers, bro.
You got a comment, Frank?
Hold on. I'm just saying that that's something that's not gonna stop. That's all I'm saying.
You got a comment here, Frank? Yeah, you do.
I'm about to check it out. I'm scrolling down.
I'm really smoking y'all in this debate. If we
I like this. Hold on. I don't know about other girls, but I've never took my gay best friend, in the bathroom at the club, unless the establishment allowed all genders in the bathroom. First of all, thank you, Sheree. First of all, thank you for the comment. And
no, for real, say both genders. All genders. Thank you, Sheree, for the comment. All genders, not both.
So, okay, so how many genders are there, Axel?
How many ever genders they?
No. You have to have an answer.
However many genders
you have to have an answer.
That is my answer.
Okay, so when you were born, how many genders were they?
Okay, can I counter your question with a question?
No, because you have to answer the question first and then ask me a question.
Okay.
When you were born, how many genders were there?
There were two genders.
Okay, how did
I was born 29 years ago.
Okay, so how did we get more all of a sudden?
How did we get more all of a sudden? Because people want to be people.
No, because people started identifying as whatever they wanted to.
And what's the most powerful thing that you can have in life?
Are you gonna say choice? Because this is dumb as hell.
Thank you.
When you were born 29 years ago,
I'm literally just gonna shut it down. I'm just gonna shut it down with this one, bro.
That's crazy.
You have your you got your master's in communication. I got my master's in social work. RM Payne, I'm not familiar with your educational path. None of us are scientists, is what I'm getting at, gang.
Even though the scientists, the scientists say that there's two genders, but there is one exception. And it's like a 0.001% chance that you are born with an XY chromosome. That there is like a 0.000000001% chance that you're born. Hold on, that you're born with an XY chromosome. So that means you can be born a female with male characteristics and male strength, male bone structure. That's it. So you will be born intersex. You weren't born trans. You were not born. You were not born non-binary. You were not born these way. Those were
chromosomes male, guy.
Right.
I'm saying that you were born
XY is male, female.
I'm saying that you were born with both.
Okay, cool. So I don't know what that is though.
So there was
hermaphroditic, right?
There was a boxer from that I did a video on that went to the Olympics, and she had popped hot. She born a female. She popped hot for being a male because her testosterone was too low. I mean, too high. She was too high. So she ended up getting disqualified at first because they thought that she was a male trying to pretend that she was a female, but then they let her compete in the Olympics. Now she's suing the Olympics because they tried to say that she was a male, but she was born with both male and female chromosomes. I'm saying that is like a 0.1% chance, like in hell, that happens.
Okay,
so hold on. So that was a woman born with high testosterone.
Right.
So
no, but she was born with both male and women.
I don't think she was born with both male and female.
Yes, it says that she was born with both.
I think
I did the story.
On that, Frank.
Born with both?
Huh? I did the story. Like it broke it down.
Okay, I'm gonna take another look at that, but yeah, you're right about it's an XX and an XY. It carries
right,
both. So it's 4 technically. That
right.
We considered that 0.000 whatever the hell percentage you just said.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
a chance.
Very small.
But they're not born. But they're not born trans, is what I'm saying.
That's not the point I'm driving home.
You're trying to make it seem like there's a whole bunch of genders out there, and it's not. If that's the case, so let's just say that that's the case, but science proves that there's 3. One is a very, 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 very small percent chance.
It doesn't matter how many times you say very.
Okay, so then you can say that there. So let's just say that there's 3, right? But you can't say all is it if there's 27.
I wouldn't concede that it's 3. Okay, let's ask the brass tack. What do you think that Trump using his power saying there's only going to be 2 genders? Now he can only enforce that with the federal government, which is the largest employer in the United States. He could change the books that they write. He can impact probably the medical profession and all that. 2 genders. What do you think that's going to do? I think it's going to do. What I'm asking you,
you got to answer the question. Like you got to listen to the answer. I mean, the question, like, and try to answer it for real.
So I got a question though. How much power do you think the president has? He can't do everything. You got to.
No. For the federal government, he can.
But he has all 3 houses right now.
There you go.
He has all 3 branches. I mean, he has the House of Representatives. He has the Congress. Like it's all Republican led.
Right and now. He has the Republican Supreme Court. Okay. He has the conservative Supreme Court.
Because he has all Republican led. I don't think so. Well, maybe they will. You never know.
And they already knocked out.
What he can do is the executive order that he wrote to say it's only 2 genders.
Yeah.
He put the mandate on the federal government, which he is in charge of. So he doesn't have to go through Congress for that. Right. He's the commander in chief. So he released all the armed forces. He could bring back don't ask, don't tell if he wants to. He could take those chicks with dicks who are in charge of all the goddamn men and say, hey, listen, I don't want you to be leading my fighting force. I want to put men in there who are men. Now, I know that there's guys who respect the position, but if your general is standing in front of you telling you to go fight and go die for the country, and he's got a dress on, and he's still got his strong underneath that, that's a morale problem.
Yeah, let me tell you something real quick. Not what happens in the military. Executive orders can be revoked. Just want you to know
that. The next president.
They can be suspended by Congress.
Axel, he has all 3 branches right now, bro. That's what we're
I just want you to know, like, I just letting you know. Just because he has all 3 houses doesn't mean anything. 3 of his last appointments, right? The people he wants to see in the positions, right? They have all had very close and contested confirmations by the Senate that is controlled by his party. Okay. Right? And his vice president has to use his tiebreaker twice within the first 10 days in office.
Because the Democrats want to be pricks. That's all.
So, it's not the Democrats if you're saying they have all 3 houses, my brother. That's what I'm trying to say.
All 3 houses.
You have all 3 houses. That means you have a majority.
He does have all 3 houses.
Exactly. So hold on. For the confirmations are coming down to 50-50.
Because I will say this. because
he's
don't have 50% of the
Hey, y'all talking over each other. One of y'all need to
the president of the Senate is a Republican.
It's
so when it comes to a tiebreaker, he's the tie-breaking vote. So they got the majority.
Right. So he's right. But what I'm saying is
he's
but
not
what I'm
right.
No, because he's saying that if it comes out deadlocked, because not every Republican is MAGA. Like you have to
That's
understand
what I'm trying to say, bro. You're
Right,
just trying to go
right.
against me. I'm saying
I'm not even trying to
that
go
they
against you. I'm agreeing with you. Like, what are
the
you talking about? I'm
Republicans don't
agreeing
have
with you.
They have the majority of the House, but if they
Right.
really controlled all three, then the votes wouldn't come down to 50-50. My original
Yes,
point.
it would.
The
The reason why I'm saying yes, it would is because not every Republican is a MAGA Republican.
There was
That's
two
what I'm
Republicans who
saying.
voted against these guys. There's two
Exactly. So
Republicans.
that's what I'm saying. So not every Republican is a MAGA Republican. Some of them are just straight on Republicans. They're more moderate, or they just disagree with the MAGA movement.
Right. It's a slim majority. That's actually a slim majority. It's a slim majority.
So I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. Because that's why, like me, I am not a Republican. I'm not a MAGA Republican. I just feel like I fall more conservative. I could be independent, but I feel like I fall more conservative based on my values. That's it. But at the end of the because I believe in working hard for what you want. I don't believe that nothing should be given to you. And I don't believe that you should be able to stay on government welfare forever. That's just my life. That's what I'm saying.
Frank,
but
you're on government welfare right now.
I don't, nigga, who uses welfare?
You want to break it down?
Go ahead.
Disability is
the VA government.
That's not welfare.
That's not welfare. That's not. I don't get food stamps. I don't. That's welfare. I don't get Medicaid. I mean Medicare. Like I don't.
Frank, it's all in the same pot.
That. No, it's not. It's not.
It's not.
Y'all dead ass.
Not. You know what? I like. You know what? And not only this. Hold on, listen. You got 100%, and you work. You almost pay your own salary, like me. Like you understand, like you got to understand, like the military, they already have that. So like they're gonna like the VA department is going to give you, like, if you qualify for disability for the military, you're gonna get it, but you have to qualify for that. Like, listen, bro, anybody can if you just say you don't work, you can go get on unemployment. You can say you can say that you need food stamps. You can go get on Medicaid, Medicare, whatever it is. Like, you can do that. People living, how many people that you know back at home, they live off of Section 8. And I know that, and they got Lincolns outside. They got Chargers outside, fully, like, literally, bruh. That's welfare. How many people been on welfare for years? Section 8 houses for years.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get triggered over that. The VA is I'm not. I shouldn't use the word trigger. The VA, whatever our veterans get, they deserve for serving the country.
Earned that.
They earn that for serving the country. I would never call that welfare. Never.
So a person so you would consider a veteran as in the same light as a person who is making the choice to have 8 kids. Because when she go apply for food stamps, she gonna get about $2,300 worth of food stamps for having 8 kids, 8 baby daddies. No, I would never consider a veteran in that lane. Listen, I don't care because I don't talk to her. My little cousin has 10 children.
Ooh.
10 children. You know how many the state have? 9. Literally, bruh. You know what she live off of? Welfare. That's what I'm saying. You made a conscientious effort to keep getting pregnant.
It's a state of, and listen, this is a good conversation. I think it's good.
What you say? What you say, Kung Fu?
That's kind of foul, brother. You ain't had to do that. Not
I don't
on
care.
live.
I don't talk to her.
Not
I don't
not
talk
on
to her.
live.
I
Not
don't
on
care.
live, brother.
I don't care.
You can say
I don't care.
not on
I
live.
don't care. I don't care. I don't care because I don't care because I told her to her face, especially when my grandma's going through chemo and got 2 of her kids. So I
Hey,
don't. I would
or
never.
Pain, get your
No,
man.
no. I told her to her face, so I don't give a fuck.
No, I mean, but I mean, listen, it's funny, not just this situation. These are good conversations, especially if we could keep it like on the straight and narrow, because we're going to all fall on different political lines and it doesn't stay the same. I feel like an asshole for being on the Democratic plantation of most of my adult life because our community hasn't gotten any better. The fact
Whose
that
fault is that though? Or Pain, whose fault
mine,
is that?
no, well, I don't want to
Who
place
fault
blame
is it
on
though? Because if you
mine. For me, is mine.
Because you're older, you're a lot older than me. I could definitely say that. I'm like 29 in the bracket.
Right.
I see you got proud baby boom behind you, so you in that. I see. I read it.
Hey, and he a Q.
Oh,
yeah.
you really? All right. Okay.
No
So
wonder I was such an asshole, right? Yeah, that's funny.
So,
No.
I understand what you talk about riding the Democrat plantation, and like I'm in the middle. I see the title left and right. Both people lie, both people just say bullshit.
Right.
We know that. We just gotta pick the best liar. Who would lie to me the best when it comes to voting sometimes?
Well, okay,
I
go ahead.
respect when you said it though, being on the Democrat plantation, because as Black people, we always say vote Democrat. From you, from your generation. From your generation.
That's exactly why I'm saying it.
Like you admitted that, like, hey, this is a fucking Democrat plantation. So my question to you is, from being a young man like myself and you being a little older, how we need to progress and how should we fix this? What steps can we take to get our Black vote back? Like, instead of people using us for a utensil in the Black vote. Like, I think me and Frank talked about this. Like, why are we being used as a freaking utensil when we don't get nothing out of it?
Great
like
question.
We're a poster child. We get nothing. And I think I said something earlier. I was holding my back. I was being cool back here. Yeah, I said something earlier about why every other person's struggle is built off our struggle, but they get results and we don't. What is going on with that? I know Axel said something on the lines or something close to that though, and I'm more agreeing with everyone. Why does everyone get more leeway?
You got a lot of stuff you just said. But let me just say this.
Go ahead.
The reason why I use the word plantation is that a lot of people lose sight of this. That it was the Democrats in the South who had us in slavery, chattel slavery. It was the Democrats who started the Ku Klux Klan. It was the Democrats who set up Jim Crow. It was the Democrats who redlined us. Well, and so when 64 came around, it was a Democrat who had the civil rights era, and that's where the switch began. But he put a little
people who don't know.
Yeah, he put a little hook in there to say, okay, we're going to give you civil rights, but we're also going to give your women a choice. They're going to say we're going to give them welfare only if they kick you out of the house. Right. So that was one of the things, and that's a fact. You can just go look at Claudine and look at all that shit. That was going on. So well, let me say this in their defense, there's nothing more miserable than a man who can't take care of his family. So they made a choice. So all I'm just trying to say, so when we got on the Democrat plantation, they said now we could appease these guys, and now we're going to put them in mental slavery. We're in shackles mentally. Right? Because there's no other way to explain why 90% of us to almost 100% of us vote Democrat. No other demographic does that. So I'm not saying, so now the Democrats take us for granted. They just take us, they just rely on our vote. They don't have to do anything to get our vote. When the Republicans win, when they win without our vote, they say, well, I got to do anything for them niggas. They don't vote for me. Right. So if we were somewhere 45, 55, 40, 60, and we vote on different issues as not being a monolith, then both sides will have to cater for our votes. This election is special because a lot of people don't. I did the numbers. You can go back. I did a live on this. Even if 100% of blacks voted for Democrats, Kamala Harris would have still lost. because now in all those swing states, and except one, but it would have been close even there. So that means that our impact for the Democrats has waned. Guess what they're trying to do to fix that? That's why they let those immigrants in. They're trying to build a new voting bloc. So getting back to your point, the fact that there's a difference of devil and a wolf in sheep clothing. If you're familiar with the Trojan horse, that's what the Democrats set up. They're a Trojan horse in our community. They tell us they're going to they give the black women the pennies, right? Because you notice they cater to black women. They give them affirmation, which they want. They cater to them, right? And since black people live in a matriarchy, most of our sons are just raised by their mothers. So we listen to what the women say more than we should. More than we should. We vote the way they do. We do all that shit. And so they got us trapped. 92% of black women voted for Kamala Harris for nothing else because she was a fake black woman. Right? And 80% of black men voted for her. Right? But when they lost, remember the early social media things from black women blame the loss on black men, even though we vote for her at 80%. So I'm just saying, I look at the 1.7 million black men who got off the plantation, and the 700,000 black women is a nucleus for change. Because we don't have enough conservative black women. If you listen to most of our black women who are in politics, AGs, and all that shit, they're all liberals. They're all liberals. So so we need more conservative black women. We got conservative black men coming up, but we need more conservative black women. Conservative black women.
I know you're ready. I'm waiting for Axel. I know you got a rebuttal coming.
Yeah, so I'm a man there. But all I'm just trying to say, this is the transition. So we're still in mental slavery. The blacks are still in mental slavery to the Democrats.
Yo, man,
I respect it. I mean, it's from the heart, but I just want to let you know something. I no disrespect by said comment. Mr. R.M. Payne, how old are you? Well, what year were you born?
I'm 66. 66.
60. My fault. My apologies. I had broke up there.
66.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's when I do math from, bro. All right. So the first point I'm going to argue, right? Because I does this. Y'all know I does this, right? I does this. This is me. This is me through and through. Let me tell you something. You said you've been on the Democratic plantation for most of your life. You said that correct?
That's right. Yes.
Since the time you were born, right? When you were born, the Democrat was in office. Let me show you.
I was able to vote.
You weren't able to vote. You weren't able to vote. But for most of your life, right, you've been on the Democratic plantation. Okay. So if we do the numbers on who has controlled, I think I'm a little bit behind. Y'all can hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
If we have done the math on who has controlled the White House since you were born, right? Let's do the math. The Republicans have a whopping 7 presidential candidates that have taken office. The Democrats have 5. Okay, I just want you to say that, right? And then also to your other comment of if 100% of black people had voted for Kamala Harris, she still would have lost. That is incorrect because if 100% of black people and only 100% of black people would have voted and not all the other votes that she had got, she would have won, right?
Well, you changed my mathematics. I just said 100% of black people.
That's what I'm saying, and only them voted for her.
Well, that's what I said. I didn't add anybody else. I said 100% of black people.
But you gotta take into account of the 34 million that did not vote.
No, I don't.
No, I'm saying that Axel, you're saying that if it would have went from 80% of black men to 100% of black men and 90% of black
all
women
black people,
who
Frank,
voted,
all black people.
But here's the thing.
But we have to use the people who voted. You have to use the people who voted. You can't add in the other 34 million that didn't vote. You got to add in the people who actually voted.
If
she wouldn't have
100%, hear me out. You know what?
It's only the 100%. Only the people.
No. But do you no? Hold on. But I'm asking, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you know,
I understand what you're saying, but you can take into account those other 34 million people.
You can't because they
Not
didn't
in my
vote.
equation. You can't change my
They didn't
equation.
vote. You can't.
All
you
black
can't add them. Yeah, but you can't add them because they did. What he is saying is that the people who voted for her. So if you add the extra 20% of black men, or you add the extra 10% of black women that would have that actually voted, she wouldn't have won. That's what he's saying. So then you can't come in and conflate the argument and say, well, then if you add the extra 34 million on top of that
That's
didn't
not what
vote.
I'm saying. I'm just saying what he said was, if 100% of black people would have voted, if 100% of black people would have voted.
He's talking about the people who voted, though.
Whether he was talking about who voted.
That's what he's saying.
The black people that voted for Trump, and all those black people, not the black. I'm not talking about the 34 million people that didn't vote. I'm talking, if you want to stick to the statistics of what you're saying,
that's what I'm saying.
The 100% of black people would have voted for Kamala Harris, and she would have got those additional votes that she got. She would have won.
She wouldn't have won. Are you talking about the additional? Hold on. Are you talking about the additional votes?
Frank, are you listening, bro?
No, I'm asking you for clarification.
I said no already.
Okay, so then, how would she have won when a lot of Latinos who live in like the states where what are they called? I forgot what states they're called. They're called states that bring in immigrants. No, they call them states that bring in immigrants. Like, I know a lot of Hispanics from California who bring in a lot of illegal immigrants. A lot of those Hispanics did not vote for Kamala because they feel like those Hispanics or those illegal immigrants give them a bad name. The same people in Arizona who do the same thing. They're like, yo, like, these people come in, we're legal, they come in illegally, and they give us a bad name. Like, so it's the same people. You see a lot of Hispanics online like, yo, we don't identify with them. So then they start voting. They start voting against that. That's all I'm saying. So that's why she wouldn't have won. A lot of Hispanic women, a lot of Hispanic men who are legal immigrants here, they don't agree with illegal immigrants. That's it.
So he said, no. Y'all got a little confused though. He was talking about just the black votes. I understand what Arpain said. If 100% of black, I don't think that she would have won if people would have got 100% of the black votes, because like you said, they had a bunch of Hispanic people who don't believe in that stuff. But whatever. Next point though, we gonna get off the number stuff because we don't know if she would have got 100%, if she would have won or not. That's water under the bridge.
The 34 million people who did the 34 million black people who didn't vote would have had to vote.
Is that because they didn't vote?
They would have had to vote, and they would have had to vote for Kamala for her to win.
So, okay, cool. What I'm asking is, out of the 30, you said 3.4 million people, could they vote or could they not vote?
No, 34 million.
Could they vote? Can they vote or not? That's all
they can. No, they can vote. They people who just chose not to.
No. 34 million black people could not vote. There's only 45 million of them. They have to be of the right age.
Yeah. I mean, of the right age. I don't know how many of the right age.
Okay, cool. So either they was too young, felonies or whatever, whatnot. They couldn't vote. Okay, cool. So if they could have voted, maybe not. I don't.
That wasn't what I was putting up though, Kung Fu.
Cool.
The only people we could consider is the people who actually did vote.
Exactly.
That's what we're saying.
Who did and could vote, if they would have voted, she still would have lost. And also, too, we forget about electoral colleges and all that stuff. Even if she won some states, it may not have been enough. Still, like, just saying.
Well, the real issue really is that, you know, it is what it is now. I just think I think we shouldn't overreact to Trump. I just think that I think the country needed a wake up call. From liberalism to conservatism. You know, another thing Kamala Harris said, and a lot of people don't talk about this, she wanted to tax unrealized gains. If anybody invests in the stock market and things of that nature, she wanted to tax whatever gains you had, whether you sold the stock or not. That was a non-starter for me as well. I mean, she said a lot of shit was a non-starter for me.
The
You
thing,
know,
the things that I agree with was making more. I think that we needed. I did see the thing that she came out with for black men as far as like in education, especially because I work in education. So like
what
I
thing
feel
came
like
out with at
so
the end after the Barack Obama thing? We can get marijuana stores.
no. Black men in education. That was the only thing that I like. That was one of the things that I agree that I was like, dang, I'm glad that she's coming out with some stuff that's actually for black men and black people and things like that. So I did like that. I liked I liked the fact that black people actually came together for something like because we just don't normally.
We
But
come
at the
together
end,
for
but
Democrats all the
but
time.
I
Every
mean,
4
but well, like maybe Bill Clinton. Like, I mean, you're right. But I okay, so I can give you that. I can give you that because like with I feel like, oh yeah. So Kino, you asked why do we feel or like why do I feel like so I'll give you my reason why I feel like a lot of things take over black causes, right? This is my reason. I feel like because Democrats a lot of times they look for those people, right? So like when it comes to the LBGT people, right? QA people, right? What happens? They go and they say, okay, well, those are like a marginalized group, right? Okay, let's try to get them on board. So they go and they fight for everything for black people. Now look at all the things that we haven't had, right? Up until this point. Then they say, okay, bet, let's go ahead. Barack said, let's go ahead and give them gay marriage. Let's go ahead. You can't stop them from going into your because I remember a place here in Denver stopped a black couple a gay couple from buying a cake because they said we're a Christian company. Like
I think they won
we
too.
don't support that. And they were here in Denver.
I
And
think they
that went
won.
and yeah, and that went like federal. Like they tried to appeal it, the gay couple did and all that. So it was just like they were putting so much emphasis on LBTQ stuff. Then they put so much emphasis on women's stuff, especially when like feminism and our black women started taking over. Then it was like, okay, well, y'all get welfare, y'all gonna get food stamps, y'all gonna get this, you're gonna get that. Y'all okay, affirmative action, you're gonna so like it just started taking the actual black cause just like boop boop. It's like feminism, oh, affirmative action, oh, LBGT, oh, trans, oh, like literally, they just all started, all their rights just started mattering, and our civil rights just kept going further to the back because the Democratic people started saying like the Democratic electors just started saying we're just gonna cater to those people, bring them in. Now we have a different voter group. We have a wider voter group. And
That's
so
true.
like it's like now we got now we got the LBGT, now we got the trans on our side, now we got the black people who gonna vote black people. Cause like when I turned 18, my grandma was just like our pain. She said, vote everything on the right side of this form. I didn't know nothing about voting. Right. We're Democrats in our family. Do
That's
do
right.
do 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 do. You're uninformed at 18. You don't know. You're just getting out of high school. You like, hey, my grandma Democrat, I'm Democrat. So you
Okay.
just start, you know what I'm saying? But
So hold on.
because
Before
of
you say
all
this,
of these movements, the Democratic electors say, "Oh, let's jump on that. Let's get that. Oh, Black Lives Matters. Let's get that. Oh, feminism. Let's get that. Oh, welfare.
so
Let's get that."
The
so
And
hold
and
on.
that's
immigrant.
So
what
you
Go
happened.
ahead.
so
Go ahead, Tom.
let me
Go ahead,
get this.
Sam.
Let me get this real fast. So that goes to show that as black men and women, we need to educate ourselves and our younger
Facts.
selves on things such as politics. We
That's
don't
why.
we think we put heavy thought into the president's like, oh, we got to vote for the president, vote for the House of Representatives, vote
That's
for those
right.
guys. That's every two
You have
years,
to
correct?
vote for your local
Yeah.
Yeah,
your
yeah, that was
local
every 2 years
officials.
though. So
That's where it is.
so I think what we all mess up at as a black community is like what Art Payne said. We just catering to the Democrats just because they supposedly with the blacks. But also you said that everybody else got pushed to the front and we basically pretty much got pushed to the back. What if the fuck we don't vote? What if we take a year off? Chill. Make them work for our votes. We have to do something.
We
need to do something. We need to make
we do need to do something, but I wouldn't tell everybody.
Because
I wouldn't tell people not to vote though.
Because how is everybody else getting their stuff catered to them? How these certain groups and stuff like, oh, we get to do this stuff now. We get to do that. And we sitting here like, nigga, I'm struggling still. Like, I'm still getting killed on the streets. Like, I'm a fucking dog.
Political parties compete. They make them compete for their vote.
You have to make. That's what I was gonna say. You have to make them compete.
Yeah, but how do we? Well,
here's one way. Here's one way, Kung Fu. I think that what we need to do is listen and read more than just the legacy media. I think we need to look at, a lot of media that we read is one-sided. It leans to one side. Like
always like that though.
No. But there's other media too that you have to go ahead. I would say challenge everything you read. For example, when you first heard about the Tuskegee, not you, but when you first heard about Trump is getting rid of the Tuskegee Airmen, but then you go in and say, let me look at the context of why that get captured as part of the DEI training. So if it's a training module that talks about the Tuskegee Airmen within a DEI training curriculum, if you get rid of the curriculum, it's going to get rid of that. But that doesn't mean
why do we even have that in place in general?
Well,
why?
Because that was the DEI thing is a liberal kind of leaning. I mean, it's a liberal.
Because
you're putting us into a group now.
Hold on, because
let me get this. Hold on. You putting Black people into a group that makes us a DEI. We are people and we have history in this world. And I don't think you should be teaching us and putting us into this fucking bubble saying, oh, this is diversity, this is the DEI shit. Why are you putting us in a bubble?
Because I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't know why. And people
I'm gonna tell you why.
Like, oh yeah, the DEI was 1960s.
But I'm gonna tell you why though. I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead. So think about military, right? Think about military because we all come from most of us come from military, right? Yes. So think about military, right? So I know that. So there was a commandant that was in the Coast Guard commandant. She was a woman. She wouldn't have made her rank without DEI, basically. You know what I'm saying? And so they consider that. So and you think about all the NCOs that come through your unit that are high ranking NCOs that are Black. How many of them are there?
Not a lot, but also
exactly.
But hold on. Because I'm a Black NCO who basically fast ranked through everything. I earned everything.
Yes,
I wasn't in this spot though.
Yes,
so DI never helped me.
Yes,
DI never did a damn thing.
Yes. Okay. But okay. So this is what I'm saying. So I understand because I feel like I fast tracked too, right? But then I got stopped at sergeant. They stopped me literally. They would not let me go higher than that from 2000. So I got pretty much promoted in 2005 to sergeant. 2005 when I made WCAP off a special order, right? Because if you make WCAP and you're not full on active duty, then they automatically promote you to sergeant, right? So hold on. But then my auntie also worked for the general of Missouri. She worked for the general of Missouri because she ended up being AGR. My auntie ended up being AGR for, I believe she did AGR for 12 years. 12 years and did not make E6. So many people got promoted in front of my auntie that my auntie got out. And then they told me, yo, Frank. So I told them, I said, yo, I'm gonna go full on after I got out of WCAP. I said, I'm gonna go full on active duty because they're offering me a combatives position here at Fort Carson. Right? They said the National Guard was like, no, we need you back here. Come back here. We're gonna send you to Fort Leonard Wood for 3 years so you can be So you can get so you can be the combatives instructor there. So I said, okay, bet I'll go home. Right? I was like, bet I'm gonna go back to Missouri. I'm gonna go there. So it's a E8 position. It's an E8 position. So take this in mind. I've been a E5 from 2005 to 2012. 2011 when I get out of WCAP. That's 6 years. So then I'm like, okay, bet. And I'm sending home. So because I have to do everything that active duty does during this time. Except for they would not let me go to the board. They said all your promotions have to go back through the guard. So I send them all my education, NCOs, all my NCO stuff, right? Boom, I send my shit back. You know how many times they told me, oh, well, you don't have this, you don't have that. But the WCAP was making sure I had it. WCAP was making sure I had it, right? So then I said, okay, well, I'll come back home. This is an E8 position. This is an E8 position. So I said, okay, I'll take the E8 position. When I get back to Missouri, am I gonna get my E6? Because I've been here at an E5 for fucking 6 years. You know what they told me? No. Like, we're gonna get, like, literally, bro, like, so at the end of the day, I'm not saying that I like that because I got 100%. So I don't give a fuck.
So I'm gonna tell you about this.
But the fact is that I was not going to get fucking promoted no matter what I did. No matter if I earned it or not, because WCAP was making sure I did everything I needed to do to get my E6. So you know how many of my boys got promoted?
What's the WCAP?
How many of my?
You're older than me. What's the WCAP? I didn't come in.
The World Class Athlete Program that I was in for the Army.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So they made sure I did everything because all of us really came. Like, a lot of us were E5s when we came into WCAP. A lot of my boys left as E7s. Like, I literally left as a fucking E5. You feel me? And then even when I was going home to Missouri to get promoted, they didn't promote me, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, I did everything that my counterparts did.
You saying DEI would have helped you with that, or just politics?
I'm saying that.
No.
I'm saying that. Period. The same thing that happened to my auntie and because Missouri National Guard is predominantly, it's like 98% white. Like, literally, I would have never got promoted. I would have never got promoted.
Systems, right?
Yes, but that's that's why I said that WCAP. That's why I said WCAP made sure every year I did everything to get promoted.
Okay, so you said, I hear you said, right? But we know that active duty and National Guard, two different systems, two different promotion systems too. Literally, right. National Guard, I think, promotes off of positioning open.
They
open,
and points. You get point systems too for going to schools. You get points. Cool. Okay, so like cool. I did all that shit.
Okay, cool. But here's the thing, though. You don't actually have a board that you go to.
Right.
Because they only promote of jobs filled. So if I have a E7, E8 slot that you can fill, we will put you in that slot. But what they played you at was they said, oh, we're going to send you to Missouri so you can go take over the combative program. And I know y'all had NCOERs and stuff like that.
Right.
In that position. Your unit fucked you. Just plain and simple. They fucked you over for years.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. I was because I was WCAP, I was attached. I was Title 10, so I was attached to the state headquarters. Like, so the state headquarters, that means over the whole fucking state. Like, I was not attached to just a regular unit.
Yeah.
You feel me? So
if you would have went active duty, it would have been totally different.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. So when
you was in Missouri too. So when the promotion came up and you was in Missouri, correct? And the promotion came back up.
The promotion came up. The promotion came up. I was here.
So
every promotion came up. Every promotion came up. I was here.
So you was flying back from Missouri to here.
No, bro. Listen. No.
So
Oh,
where
you
you
talking
was
about when I
attached
went
to?
back? You talking about
Yeah.
outside? So I went back. So I went back in 2011. I went back in
Okay,
2000.
so you
I went
was
back
in
in
Missouri
2012. I went back in
from that time
2012.
being, like, so that's what I'm saying. So you was attached to the Colorado State fucking what's the name? Yeah,
Headquarters.
but you was working in Missouri, correct? When you
When I
was
came,
away,
when I
when
went
WCAP,
back,
when WCAP.
WCAP is in here at Carson.
So what you was doing in Missouri then? You was been a combative NCOIC up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about at Leonardwood? They no,
Yeah,
I said
Leonardwood.
I said they no. Okay, so I said they wanted they told me instead of going to be the combatives instructor here at Carson, as one of them to come back to Missouri, and they were gonna put me in the E8 slot.
So you
Which
never went
means
back to Missouri. Okay.
so I did go back to Missouri.
That's
I'm
what
saying that
asking
they yes, I'm saying so I'm saying, bro, you have to so I'm saying they told me that yo, come back to Missouri. Do lead the program here. We're gonna put you in the EA slot, which when you get in the EA slot, say like if you're an E6, right?
We know.
So then okay, so I'm saying if you're E6 in the guard or the reserves, if you're E6 and you get put in an E8 slot, that means by the time that you finish, that you will by the time you finish that tour, you would be in the 8 if you qualify for it. So, but they put me in the E8. They were gonna put me in the E8 slot, but weren't even gonna promote me to E6 after being a fucking E5 for 7 years.
So my question
and I qualified for it.
So yeah, okay. So my question is, were you in that state? Like, were you in Colorado and Colorado was looking at your paperwork to promote you, or were you in Missouri and Missouri was looking to promote you?
They always the state of Missouri always did my shit. Like what the,
okay,
so
but you belong
the
to Colorado
sergeants here.
National Guard,
So
yeah?
I belong to WCAP, active duty WCAP. But all of my NCOERs, all of them came from WCAP, and they were sent back home for promotional opportunities.
Oh, they didn't care about you, bro. You was a lost cause. You was over
right,
there.
Right. But
they don't
look,
even know you.
No,
they don't know you
right. They do know. No, they do know me because the sergeant major of the state, is the one who put me in WCAP. This is what I'm saying.
Get lost, right? You don't show face there.
Are you listening? Okay, but look, I'm saying, are you? So listen, the sergeant major of the state is the one who hooked me up.
He wasn't looking out for you, Frank. He wasn't looking out for you.
He actually did, because he stopped me from deploying to go to WCAP. We were getting ready to go to Iraq. He said, "Yo," he called my company. Said, "Yo, you're going over there with the Corps engineers. We about to go." He called me down to his office. He said, "Yo, what's going on?" I said, WCAP said that they want me. They told me that I need to be there by August. He called my company right there on the spot in my face. He said, "Yo, Franklin is off of the deployment list. He has to report to WCAP in August." So then throughout the time, like me and the sergeant major, we always were cool. Like me and we always were cool. He was the sergeant major of the state. But they had me attached to the company, right? To the headquarters. But when I was coming home is what I'm saying. Like, it's not even the fact that I didn't get promoted while I was here, because I could give a fuck about that. But when I was getting ready to take a position over here at the combatives unit, they were like, "Yo, you got E6 waiting for you." So I'm like, "Okay, bet." Then they were like, "Yo, you can come back home. We're gonna like you will get E6 here because we're gonna put you in an E8 position." But then I told him, I was like, "Okay, well, bet. Like, well, when I get back, I should be eligible for my E6 because I've been here this long, bro." I'm just saying that I qualified for it. I went back home. To Missouri for like 4 months. And then I was like, "Yo," I told them, I said, "Yo, I'm going to take the combatives position. Am I going to get my E6?" Because they said no.
Okay, and Frank, you got F over. Hey, gentlemen, I gotta go, but let me ask y'all a question. Who y'all got tomorrow, man? Who y'all got tomorrow?
I got the Chiefs. I got the Chiefs. I got the Chiefs, and I'm I think the Redskins gonna win, but I kind of hope that they win, but I think the Eagles gonna win basically.
What about you, Kofu? What you got? You got the Chiefs?
Hell no. I got the Bills.
He better have the Chiefs.
I got the Bills up by a touchdown, and I'm going with Jaden Daniels and the Commanders over.
You know, man, the Commanders could win that game, man.
They can win it. That's all I can say. They're gonna
win that game, but I don't think anybody beat the Chiefs, man. Patrick Mahomes is the
watch what happened tomorrow.
He's the Michael Jordan of football.
Hey, tell him, dog.
He's the Michael Jordan of football.
What are you doing?
Hey, nah.
First of all, the game tomorrow.
So what?
Bums and bums. Watch.
I got the Chiefs.
Watch Axel have bums and bums.
Realistically, it's going to be the Eagles and Chiefs. I want the Eagles versus the Bills. The Eagles are the only. We have the number one defense in the league. We're the only ones really.
Who is we?
The Eagles.
Oh, you an Eagles fan? I forgot. You from New York? Why you not a Giants fan?
Because he's smart.
What?
Why you not a Jets fan with Aaron Rodgers?
Bro, I see you walking around. I see you walking around your cul-de-sac neighborhood with a Patriots hoodie on. Boy, don't play with me. You are not a Chiefs.
Hey, I grew up.
This man is a Patriots fan, bro.
I grew up a Patriots fan. That's for sure.
Get a load of this guy, but you're from Kansas City.
Why you
wasn't a Kansas City fan?
What? I always like. What do you mean, bro? I always grew. I like.
You're a Patriots fan, but you're from Kansas City.
I always like both. I'm not gonna like. I grew up because Ty Law was my favorite player. So like,
Eagles have the best defense in the league, right?
Yeah,
that's proven by stats. We're the only ones equipped to stop Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes.
Y'all not stopping us.
You want to throw 100 on it?
You're not stopping us.
You want to throw 100 on it? Y'all got first thing I got to beat Josh Allen. Josh Allen looking like Megatron in the AFC right now.
You know where Josh Allen always lose at? You remember that 13? You remember the 13 seconds that we had left on the clock?
Yo, Frank, I just want to let you know, as I tell everybody, okay? If the Chiefs lose tomorrow, make sure your ringer is on.
You gonna call me? You gonna call me? I'm gonna answer.
Now you know how you duck my calls. You know how you get. You be ducking because you know I'm gonna call you.
I'm gonna answer.
There's no way that we lose to the Commanders tomorrow.
Oh, it's the way. It's the way.
It's the way.
It's the way.
I believe Jaden Daniels a bad man.
He a bad man against them other people, bro. He's not a bad man.
Like 300 yards,
didn't he rush for 80 yards against y'all the first time he played y'all?
And didn't he lose the first time he played us?
I'm just asking, but you can't say that he's a bad man.
No, he didn't.
Y'all played twice.
He's not 2-0 against us this year. He's 1-1.
Okay, so don't act like he didn't win one.
He won one.
You beat him.
He won one. If you
are beatable.
No, because y'all didn't watch the game, bro.
Did he win? Yes or no?
Hey,
but RP, bro, I appreciate you for joining the panel, man. Let me see what I got. I don't know if I got anything for you in here right now. Let me see, man. Let me see. Do I got anything?
Man, you got my shit up, bro.
No, bro, I ain't got that shit. Hold up.
Man.
Listen, man. I mean, I'll be on Monday. I'll be talking this whole blacks in the post DI era on Black Man Unfiltered.
This I got for you, RP.
What more do you want from me?
I'll definitely be tuned in.
That's one dude who needs some lessons on how to handle honeys, man. That's one dude. He's horrible at it, man. That guy is horrible.
Hey, but I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all through everything, man. I don't even have no issues with nobody, man. I love being able to talk and get different perspectives. But yeah, I just love it, man. I love being able to just talk and find things out, man. Is great. So yeah, man, you guys are the best, man. Shout out to everybody.
Kung Fu. My man Axel, he said he had enough. He's going.
We out of here.
Yeah, he's a Kappa too.
Yeah, we all knew.
Oh, look at him. I'm not talking about Axel, so he's a noob too.
Yeah, he a noob.
Man, we had our rivalry back in the day, man. When the noobs came on the campus, we went back in '77 when I pledged. It was nothing. Now we reinvigorated the frats in a PWI campus. It was wild, man.
Yeah.
And the thing that was so funny was the AKAs came before the Deltas, and for like a year, it was just the Qs and the AKAs, and everybody thought it was so strange because of course, AKAs were with the Alpha, we were with the Deltas, but we had such a close relationship. Man, we had their IVs we always had their IVs kidnapped, man, all the time, man. It was just great. It was great, man. And that back then, the AKAs were fine as hell, man.
Hell yeah, they still fine.
Well, not as much as that.
And they still fine for the most part.
It was fine as hell. And then then we kind of normalized later on. And the nukes came on, and actually, he's an alpha. The mayor of Buffalo is an alpha. And he's been a mayor for almost 20-something years. And he was a couple of years behind me, Byron Brown. So I know him. Anyway, I'll see you guys later, bro.
Hey man, we up out of here anyway, man. Here go the outro, man. Shout out to everybody. We love y'all.
All right.
Out, man.